Yeah, what's up? What's good? What's popping? What's cracking? What's percolating? What's really good in the hood is your man Theo Butler, and we are in here. We are in here. I'm I'm hoping your Friday look better than mine. It's raining outside, and I'm not a big fan of that. I know we needed it and everything like that, but I would prefer the sun. Before we begin, like, share, subscribe. You like, leave a comment. You don't like, leave a constructive comment. Y'all saw what got going on and everything like that. I had a lot going on last night, and I didn't know. Well, I knew the chances were there that I would have a lot going on last night. But what's going on, Kimoyo? What's going on? What's going on? The Black Panther president of the Black Panther fan group, Kimoyo Kid. Y'all give it up to him. Groovy Fee is in the building. Groovy Fee is in the building. So I knew the potential for me having a busy night last night existed. I just didn't. I had no idea. Now, mind you, I wasn't doing anything on my channel last night. My fellow Devil Dog Juju's in the building. My brother D Real, 9:30. We there faithfully every Thursday. Black Comment Lords, Bryan Hill. They pulled up, I think, 8:30, 9 o'clock. I was with the Gathering of Old Man Sports podcast last night doing a sports talk show. That started at 8 o'clock. So I'm like, I got 8, 8:30, 9:30. It ain't but one of me. What's going on now? Tell them it ain't but one of me. Fortunately, though, when you have more than one smart device, you're able to be in more than one place at one time. So I was able to participate, be involved. Sports podcast. Thank you, Troy, TP, Marlo, for having me on last night, allowing me to spread my wings. Some folks don't know that I'm a jock. I'm a jock. I love sports, specifically football. Like, I love it. So Troy knows that, going all the way back to our years together at Florida State University in 1997. So he allowed me, you was wiggling my you tuned in. Come on. Yeah. I had a blast. I had a blast. Shout out to Black Comment Lords. They had Bryan Hill, and you know what? First of all, shout out to Black Comment Lords for having him on the show. And just shout out to Bryan Hill. That brother is as humble as all get out. And I with Black, that experience with Black Comment Lords and the experiences that my brother D Real has allowed me to have on his show with Prof T and Greg Burnham, I can truly say it has been a blessing to be around or to experience three gentlemen who have accomplished their goals, still accomplishing their goals, their dreams, and everything like that. And they're just as humble as I don't know what. They're just as humble as I don't know what. And I love that. I love that. So shout out to everybody from last night. Thank y'all so much for letting me be involved. That said, I did want to take the time, having learned, having experienced. My daughter's calling me. My calling me. Give me one second. Hey, girl.
Dad, I just tricked. You are amazing.
Awesome. I'm just dad. I'm just dad. So you go have fun, okay?
What do you want me to do?
Father-daughter time. You go have fun, girl. You enjoy. That's what I want you to do, okay?
Why, thank you, Father.
All right. Love you, princess.
Love you too.
All right. That's baby girl. That's the one that's in college. She wanted to attend a function tonight. She was a little low on funds. She didn't ask. She didn't. She ain't that person. But she did let it be known she was low on funds. And well, father, right? Got to make it do what it do. That said, though, I did want to take the time to talk about some things that I've noticed we've been doing as a culture, and it's been turned up. And hey, I'm gonna say it like this. I get it. I understand it. If you're a Black Panther fan, and those are the people that I'm speaking to right now. I'm not speaking to any other fan base. If you're a Black, and when I say a Black Panther fan, I mean you feel some type of way about what you've been getting in the MCU. So you in your feelings. You feel some type of way about what you've been getting from Marvel Comics. So you're in your feelings. You feel some type of way about the media narrative, the media slant, and everything like that. I get it. You feel some type of way about what, and I'll say it. You feel some type of way about what Jonathan Ridley did. Black man, he did it. He went away. He, for all intents and purposes, doesn't give two damns about how he may, or at least that's how you feel. And you're starting to feel that way about way too many Black creators when it comes to Black Panther, T'Challa, and all characters in Wakanda. You're feeling like they don't give two damns about the character, and that's effing with you. It's effing with you. It is effing with you. And I get it. It's effing with the old heads. It's effing with the new heads. It's effing with males. It's effing with females. It's effing with heterosexuals. It's effing with members of the LGBTQ plus men. It's effing with everybody if you're a Black Panther fan and you love this character. And what it causes folks to do, well, you can't talk to John Ridley because he ain't talking. You can't say nothing to Ryan Coogler because he ain't talking. You can't say nothing to Nate Moore because he ain't talking. You can't say nothing to any of these folks. The only folks by and large you can talk to is each other. Well, anytime you find yourself talking, you're going to disagree at some point in time. Y'all can all have the same mindset, have the love for the same character. You're going to wind up turning, because you're human, you're going to wind up turning the frustrations that should be pointed outward, inward, and directing them at each other. And I seen it. And we don't know how to let it go. We don't know how to disengage. We're still talking about the color of Azuri. You're a T'Challa fan, though. If they're not going to get T'Challa right, what make you think they're going to get Azuri right? And if you're a Black Panther fan, you should care. Not give up because Marvel Comics don't give two damns. Not give up because Marvel Studios don't give two damns. You love the character. They just happen to own the character. But you say you love the character. Well, if you love the character, then it's on you to carry the flag for the character. That's what that is. It's on you to educate folks. You think Batman fans are relying on DC Comics or Warner Brothers Studios to educate folks on Bruce Wayne, all things Gotham? Hell no. M. Roberts says Colts run got him in the black. He did. And listen, that was a good run. That I enjoyed it. And that's where I'm going with this video for today. Because like I said, I get it. You're not coming off a Ta-Nehisi Coates run expecting anything like that from any writer. What John Ridley gave you. You're not expecting that. If somebody would have told you up front that's what you was going to get from him or any other writer, didn't have to be John Ridley. That storyline could have came from any other writer, and you'd have said, man, the hell no. Get that on up out of here. No, we ain't doing that. You weren't afforded the luxury. All the negativity got to stop. That part. You weren't afforded the luxury of knowing what was going to come. So John Ridley's run comes after Black Panther, after you find out what they're going to do with the character, after you find out what they're going to do with the Thaddeus Thunderbolt Ross character. It comes right in there with Black Panther 2, Wakanda Forever. You in your feelings. Like I said, I get it. I get it. I absolutely do. So Eve Ewing comes around and we do the comparison off the rip. John Ridley, Eve Ewing. That's a fair comparison because John Ridley is the outlier. You got Eve Ewing, right. You got Ta-Nehisi Coates, right. You got John Mayberry, right. You got My brother, Coates, not Ta-Nehisi Coates. Dang, don't make Reginald Hudlin. You got him, right. You got Christopher Priest, right. You got Don Mayberry. I'm gonna say not Mayberry, but Don McGregor, right. You got all these folks that at the very least act like they gave two damns about the King of Wakanda, i.e., we gonna do something good with him. You did not get that with John Ridley. You did get it with Eve Ewing, though. And you getting it with Bryan Hill. And we want to compare those two. Eve Ewing is in the 616, her character, Black Panther, T'Challa. Bryan Hill, Ultimate Universe. We're not holding Bryan Hill accountable, though, for what John Ridley did. We did hold Eve Ewing accountable for that, though. What was the talking points when she came on? She only had a certain amount of issues to put T'Challa back on the throne. That was never an expectation from Bryan Hill. So why, off the rip, are we comparing them? Just off the, this is in a whole different universe. Just literally speaking, when I say literally speaking, I mean from a writing standpoint. The Ultimate Universe is basically an unexplored world. What I mean by that is Bryan Hill has more creative, how can I put this, freedom. In the Ultimate Universe that's just been established, as opposed to the 616 universe that's been around how long now? Right. I'm fair. I like Christopher Priest's run. I did. But there are some things that I didn't like about it as well. I like Reginald Hudlin's run. I did. I do. But there are things about his run that I didn't like as well. And if you've been rocking with me, as long as I've been rocking with you, as long as I've been rocking with you, as long as you've been rocking with me, you know specifically what I don't like about Reginald Hudlin's run. Well, you know what? There are some things about every writer's run you're not gonna like if you're being fair. As a huge Black Panther fan, I feel like I'm being redundant. I should just be able to say Black Panther fan and walk away. As a Black Panther fan, I've never found it in me to compare Priest's run to Hudlin's run. I never thought about comparing them. I have thought about what they gave me, but comparing them to say who was the better one, that's never been a thought in my mind. If you gave me some good work, that's what I wanted. Well, hell, by and large, they all gave me some. There's only one writer that was crap. There's only been one Black Panther writer that's been absolute garbage. One. I'm not sitting around here trying to compare Don McGregor to Ta-Nehisi Coates. I'm not trying to sit up here and compare Don McGregor to Jonathan Mayberry. I'm not trying to do that. Just give me some good writing. That's it. Just give me some good writing. Well, damn. I'm gonna talk about Bryan Hill in a minute. I am. Talk about the interview that I saw last night. I am. Eve Ewing gave me some damn good writing. Some damn good writing. And because I'm known as the receipt keeper, I am. I'm not in this just for folks to like me. No, accuracy. Because I'm known as the receipt keeper, I can go down her whole 10-issue run and give you a list of things, a plethora of things you should have been excited about, should have absolutely loved as a Black Panther fan. The only thing you can say is the throne. But she didn't take him off. She didn't take him off the throne. But she did give us some good stuff. Well, I got Bryan Hill. First of all, I like the costume. It's a nice little twist. Straight to the point. Action guy. But I got this from Blade. So I'm loving it. Straight to the point. Action dude. That said, I like his run. Y'all have heard me say he's doing some similar stuff, but he's doing it with enough differences to it that I can enjoy it. And I absolutely enjoy it. And Mr. Hill, I love that statement that you made last night where you said you ain't trying to please everybody in the first couple of issues. Read the story. You know what? Him saying that nobody would have took that from Eve. Nobody would have took that from Eve. Eve could have came out and said the exact same thing. I'm not trying to please y'all in the first two issues. Shut up and read the story. No, because quite too many of us held her accountable for what Ridley did, and we wanted her to put T'Challa back on the throne right then and there. Even with all that said, you know what we not acknowledging? I ain't heard it. Telly, the Hattusilize, she put them in there. You know the men group, you know the one that the men seem to keep overlooking, she put them in there. The first Hattusilize leader is Kivisima. Kivisima. And as my brother D Real alluded to in his live, his comic book review, she even acknowledged the intergalactic empire of Wakanda. You got M'Baku Prime. The last dude didn't do that. Did not. Did not. So, Dr. Ewing, you will be missed. Hopefully we can get you back. Hopefully we can get you back. That's what I'm saying. Hopefully we can get you back. You deserve, you, as far as I'm concerned, if the last person got 15, you should have got 15. That said, Bryan Hill, and I'm gonna keep up with these notes. I'm gonna make sure I keep up with these notes. Grand Madam is in the building. What's going on, Grand Madam? My brother D Real is in the building. Flash by Night Comics is in the building. Thank you so much. What's going on? Thank y'all so much for rocking with me. Thank y'all so much. So we get Bryan Hill, and one of the things that was alluded to last night was Blade, Black Panther team up. Right, Marvel? Let them know. Now, if I can't say anything else about the Rock With Me Nation, Black Panther fan group, Council of Wakanda, Recast T'Challa, y'all did a great job in writing into the Black Panther comic book. You did. But I say I'm a fair person. So I said, wait, I like what Bryan Hill got going on. I'm slipping on my pimping. I ain't encouraged us to embrace him on Blade, and I automatically felt bad about that. I did. And then I picked up a Blade comic book and I said, subliminal program. You know why? And it's my fault. But Marvel Comics, you get some of this too. There is no letter page in Blade. There's no letters page in Blade. As a matter of fact, I'm of the mindset that ain't the only comic book, and I'm not gonna make it a racial thing or ethnic thing, but I'm just gonna say I'm of the mindset that's not the only comic book you might be interested in that don't have a letters page. Theo, where you going? You like Blade, right? Right. Right in. Also, thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Mr. Hill, for confirming that Black Panther Unlimited. Not Unlimited. Y'all see what? Hold on. I ain't had my coffee yet. So thank you, Mr. Hill, for letting us know that Ultimate Black Panther will be an ongoing title. Now the question was asked, would he be interested in writing Ultimate Black Panther and Black Panther, since we got a job vacancy? I like the way you put that. We got a job vacancy right now. His response was real simple. It would be different. It really would be. He don't know if they would let him do it because you were looking. Me, I'm like, So hold on, let me think about this real quick. Bryan Hill writing Ultimate Black Panther. Bryan Hill writing Black Panther. Now you need to know his writing style is going to be what it is now. His writing style going to be what it is. So if you like straight to the point, it's going to be like that, because that's Blade, straight to the point. You're going to get action. You're going to get that movie feel. That's what you're going to get. That's going to tell you you're going to do something different. The only thing that I can see, the only con as a writer that I can see with this is you letting this over here influence this over here. You letting this over here influence this over here. As long as you can keep them separate, though, oh my goodness, the potential. And the potential gave me goosebumps. A 616 Ultimate Black Panther 4-issue limited series crossover event. I sat up there and I said to myself, I blew my own mind. I said, boy, did you do that? Did you think of that right then and now? Did you blow your own mind? I did. I blew my own mind. I said, wait, let me look at this from a glass half full vice glass half empty. No, he could. You say right in. You say right in. That's what he say. He say right in. Let them know. You let mheroes at marvel.com okay to print. Black Panther Blade team up miniseries written by Bryan Hill. Be specific. Let them know, hey, we want them two characters. We want this writer. We don't want nobody. And he say he get along with Will Moss. So maybe we need to have Will Moss being over. That's what he say. Say he get along with him. So mheroes at marvel.com okay to print. See, I'm going to tie this up in a nice little bow. I'm talking to the Black Panther fan group. I'm talking to the Council of Wakanda. I'm talking to Recast T'Challa. You know how we get down. We ain't ever been the fan base to just talk. We not. So you like what he got going on in Ultimate Black Panther. I like it. I like it. Like I said, I'm not finna act like that. I like it. I like it. I'm sitting here. I'm finna see what's finna happen. I read the synopsis for issue 5. The Voodoo Khan, they finna act the monkey or donkey. They finna act up. And then I see Eric Killmonger. Are Eric and T'Challa finna be cool? Because if you got Eric and T'Challa finna be on the same side, Mr. Hill, I really want to tell you, if that's the angle, if you finna go down that road, you fish to make me feel real, real good. You is. And if that's what you fish to do, But if that's what I want, mheroes at marvel.com okay to print. He got 2 issues. 2 issues. He says it's ongoing. Let folks know. At the end of the day, you're a Black Panther fan. You're a Black Panther fan. And has there ever been too much Black Panther? You as a Black Panther fan, can you say you got too much Black Panther in your life? Good Black Panther. Good. I ain't talking about no bad stuff. I ain't talking about no bad stuff. As a Black Panther fan, has there ever been a time you've been able to say, man, there's too much Black Panther stuff out here, man? No. Man, I'm gonna go back, keep up with these notes, because y'all rocking with me. Thank y'all so much. Grand Madam, wish there was a kiss, your hand emoji. There we go. Intergalactic Empire, M. Roberts, Intergalactic Wakanda, Fire, and Baku Prime was a beast. Yeah. Show live. And for those of y'all that want to know, that's where Vibraxis and Sister Divine Justice, they kicking it with him. Lurking and working, D-Real, lurking and working. What's going on? You keep up with these notes? Yep, no letters page. Yes. You'll forget. The fact that they don't have a letters page, don't let that deter you from writing you like Black Panther, you want as much Black Panther as you can possibly get. We need to be flooding in. And I feel like I'm talking to the right people because we did it. We need to flood in. Hey, what's going on with Black Panther issue 1, volume 11? Who writing it when it's coming out? We trying to spend some change. What's good? Hey, we got Bryan Hill on Ultimate Black Panther. We like that. Don't think about taking that off the bookshelves no time soon. Also, if you have access to your local comic book shop, go ahead and put the comic books that you like on your pull list so they know off the rip them comics are sold. Let them know it's demand. Let them know what we say. United voices are louder voices. How long we been saying that? Rock with me, nation. How long we been saying that? United voices are louder voices. If you know me, grow me. And sharing is caring. We've been preaching that philosophy since 2020. Well, we like Black Panther. We like Black Panther. We're going to get us another Black Panther comic book next month. Ultimate Black Panther. Then in April, we still going to have 2 Black Panther comic books. Why? We're going to have Ultimate Black Panther and we're going to have Black Panther Blood Hunt. So we still going to have some Black Panther. But I'm not satisfied. I want as many titles as Spider-Man got because we got enough. But Theo, yeah. See, you don't, let me help you out. Maybe you ain't thought about it as a Black Panther fan, but you got a lot out there that you would read if somebody could write it, if they gave 2 damns about it. See, you got Black Panther, right? Well, you got Ultimate Black Panther, right? Right. Well, Batgirl got a comic book. Why Shooty ain't got a comic book? Yeah. I'm equal opportunity. I'm equal opportunity over here. Okay. Well, Nightwing got a comic book. Why Hunter ain't got a comic book? I'm just asking some fair. And he white. I don't. He white. Dick got the Teen Titans. Hunter got the High Tooth Tadaze. You don't want to read about the High Tooth Tadaze? We could get some more characters. As a matter of fact, watch this. If Dick could put together the Teen Titans and the Outsiders, why I ain't got the Wakandan Warriors? I got Sister Divine Justice, right? I got M'Baku. I got Vibraxis. I got Cantu. I got Hunter. I got Shorty. Lord good, I'm feeling like I'm leaving somebody out from Wakanda that I got Gentle. I know he's a mutant, but we've had mutants on other superhero teams before. He's a Wakanda nationalist. Well, he could be there. We could rotate folks from the States into Wakanda, just have a visa. Night Thrasher could be on this team. Hopefully. M Heroes at Marvel.com. Okay to print. What's going on with the new Warriors? Because Night Thrasher is only a 4-issue series. It's only a 4-issue series. See, we got to get into the habit of not just talking. Doing videos, that's nice if they come to watch the video. It is. But no, hit them up. I want to say E created the whole plot of stealing souls off works just to bring in the entity. You know what? Because I can't say you wrong. I can't say you wrong because you know how many times I was looking sideways like, so they really laundering money? They're not laundering money in a different state. They're not laundering money out of country. They laundering money off. They're not even laundering money just off planet. Like, think about that one. They were laundering money in a whole different damn galaxy. Ain't nobody and was using souls to do it. I can't tell you that's wrong. I want to say E created the whole plot of stealing souls off worlds just to bring the intergalactic empire and make it known. T'Challa is still an emperor at the end of the day. Yes. Thoughts on Bryan Hill's interview with BCL, and would you support input? Hell yeah. I thought I made that clear. Hell yeah. And his interview, like I said, it was wonderful. It was wonderful. It was refreshing. And it was educational. It was. And I felt like it was my responsibility. How can I put this? Culturally speaking, it was my responsibility as a professional to be at the Gathering of Old Men podcast. It was my responsibility as a brother to be at my brother D Real's podcast. And it was my responsibility to my culture to be at Black Comment Lords podcast. So yes, and yes, my thoughts on it. I liked it. In regards to deconstruction, construction, there's a time and place for everything. I think there's a time and place for everything. And as Keith Sweat saying, there's a right way and a wrong way to go about it. What happened in John Ridley's run was the wrong way to go about it. But then again, that his interview in Esquire magazine was the wrong way to go about it. So that's me. In regards to him being able to write both Black Panther titles simultaneously, and he said he will consider it if, once again, and I like what he said. I like what he said because we've had conversations about this before in regards to the editor-in-chief, the writer, who's telling who to do what, who's making the decisions at the end of the day. Is this person being told? What he said is he would consider it if he basically had the creative control to tell the story he wanted to tell. And I love this part. And I'm paraphrasing here without the social, excuse me, that's a mind. Be able to tell a story more action driven, that's not trying to, and like I said, a paraphrase, being a social agenda story. There's too much of that going on, and he's absolutely right. When you look at these characters, they've already got the social agenda built into their character, and we're turning it up to 10 because we're trying to appease, and I'm going to say it, it's going to hurt. We're trying to appease demographics that aren't interested necessarily in creating characters to represent them. No, they want to take characters, already established characters, and twist those characters into them. Well, damn, that don't even work in the real world because folks keep telling me you born this way. That's what folks keep telling me. I'm gonna go ahead and, if that's what it is, and that's what I'm supposed to believe, you're born that way, then these characters are already born. These characters already have established sexual orientation. If you're not flipping yours at like a light switch, why are we doing that with the fictional character? We're sending the wrong message. But like I said, I love that. He just wants to tell the story. He just wants to tell the story. So yeah, I would definitely, like I said, mheroes@marvel.com. Tell them you want Blade, Black Panther team up. Tell them. As soon as this video is over with, or while you watching this video, go to your email. Hey, mheroes, mheroes@marvel.com. Hey, we want that Blade, Black Panther team up, and we want Bryan Hill to write it. And when he get done with that, we want him to take over the Black Panther story, and we want him to have complete creative autonomy. That armor was fired. T'Challa flipped it on him, and they were not ready. Eve did her thing. She did, and bro, I don't know if you got from what I did, but the action figure that you have, a little bit of paint here and there to diminish those gold accents. That's the figure. Speaking of which, also let Hasbro know that we need the ultimate action figure, especially if it's an ongoing series. See, now we got a leg to stand on. It's an ongoing series. I need that 2-pack. And they could put it just like this. The Black Panther 2-pack, 616 Ultimate. I'm good. You can still write the Bryan Hill and the Blade team, but they don't acknowledge it to a page like BP. But we're gonna do it though. As the song say, get in there. We're gonna get in there. T'Challa mean ultimate T'Challa. Could you imagine? As a matter of fact, I can spin it forward just like this. Like, Theo, don't do it. I'm doing it. Mr. Hill, here we go. Let's go ahead and get that Blade Black Panther team up. Right. Then while you writing, now here's why he can do it. Mr. Hill, I hit you up. You know I got Black Panther Unconquered. Don't do that. You know I thought you was gonna be writing the 616. You writing the Ultimate. Well, I think Aurora Kiss, Storm Kiss, whatever, she loved this idea. What if, because we know T'Challa and Aurora aren't together, and I want them together. And we know they're gonna be together because this been set up in Marvel Voices. Yeah. They child gonna have 2 kids. We don't know who the child is, but this already written. That's the 616 universe. Okay, cool. So we know that the inevitable that they're gonna get there. Because imagine you got T'Challa in 616. He not with Aurora. Well, I don't know how far down the road we fishing to be with Ultimate Black Panther by the time them 2 cross over. But you know that T'Challa in the Ultimate Universe is gonna have a hell of a story to tell him. The 616 T'Challa, they love life. Could you imagine the Okoye? Hopefully she's still living in the Ultimate Universe. Hopefully she's not killed off. But could you imagine the conversation between the Ultimate Okoye and the 616 Okoye? You just need to know I'm here for it. You just need to, I'm here for the conversation between the Ultimate Shooting and the 616 Shooting. Oh yeah, I'm here for that one. I'm here for that. I'm here for all that. So don't know about hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm here for that. A Blade and T'Challa team up never happened. Ain't that something? Closest we got was the dude that played Blade wanted to play T'Challa. That's the closest we got. Kamoyo, I'm there for that too. Yeah, man, listen. Where the action figures at? We trying to spend some change. We trying to tell y'all. Folks, we watch more TV than anybody else. Y'all keep giving stats saying we consume stuff. Crazy. You want us to consume what you want us to consume. Hell no, we taking Black back in 2024. Give us what we want. Ultimate Black Panther and Blade. No, Ultimate Black Panther, got that. Blade and Black Panther. 616 Black Panther and Ultimate Black Panther. Black Panther motorcycle. 2 Black Panther action figures. Ewing version. My brother D Real gonna be proud of me when I say this because I remember him saying it. The Ewing version with the Paulding on the shoulder. The Paulding. We need that. And we need the Ultimate Black Panther with the mouthpiece. So we need that. We're gonna spend some change. Did I not just buy a Captain America shield? Did my brother not just purchase a Black Panther action figure? He did. We spend money. We go to the comic book shop every Wednesday. Stop playing with us. I don't have enough. That respond as in we don't have enough Black Panther. We don't have enough Black Panther. Look here, let me tell you something. My wife like Legos. If my wife said to me, she like Harry Potter. She like Harry Potter. She like Harry Potter. I don't mess with Legos like that. But do you not know how much more additional Black Panther stuff we would have if my wife wanted the Black Panther Lego stuff? I ain't saying, I'm just saying. We got too much Black Panther, never ever been seen. It's like we ain't never uttered a word. Every time I get stoked, something happens. I think I'm gonna have 2 ongoing monthly issues. No, I can't get that. Can't get that. Okay, well, I thought I was gonna have it, but no. Oh, okay, you finna give me some Black Panther, some blood. Okay, blood hunt. And I'm still gonna have me some Ultimate. See, that's what's making me feel good. I was thinking it both. Brian said the reason why we writing in is because we want to let them know, keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. We spending money. We spending money. Marvel, y'all need this. We spending money. Keep going. Where's the Jon Stewart War Journal review? You see all the other stuff? I got it though. I do have it. I do. And trying to do some stuff. I did a sports podcast last night. I want to be a talk show host. I guess I just need to go ahead and throw that out there right now. I want to be a talk show host. A syndicated, at the very least, a syndicated radio show host. You see my brother D-Real in Alaska making it do what it do? Radio, you know how we come on here and we be vibing every Friday night and everything like that. We just let our hair down and stuff like that. Talking sports. I'm knowledgeable, but I don't want to be boxed in. I don't want to be boxed in, if that makes sense. And we see my brother, my younger brother, Brian out there in Hollywood, right? California. Well, I want to do skits too. I want to act. I want to write. I want to act. And I appreciate your question, Jairus. I do. But I don't want to be just a comic book reviewer. I want to be somebody that's credible in that field. And I do consider myself credible in the field. I think quite a few other people do. But that ain't all I want to do with my life. And I'm gonna be 56 in April. I'm trying to get busy. Trying to be busy, staying busy. So I get it. I got Jon Stewart War Journal. Probably bring that to y'all tomorrow. Hopefully. But like I said, you see how Ryan Clark went from the Pittsburgh Steelers, stepped right on in there. I'm trying to have the same. I'm trying to be on. I think I look good, face-wise, facially wise. I think I'm camera friendly. So I'm trying to do some stuff. But I got you though. I got you. Say less. Kamoyo, that's what I was thinking. I'm getting a Blade and another Black Panther figure. See, going to start reading Jon Stewart War Journal. Hey, it's a good read. It's a good read. I like it. Y'all know how I feel. His chevrons are upside down. Clearly, folks not giving 2 damns. That low key make me want to check out of the book. And I ain't lying. Y'all be like, Theo, for real? I take my time as a Marine seriously. They say Jon Stewart is a Marine. Don't play with my Marine Corps chevrons. Don't play with my Marine Corps logo. Just don't play with the Marine aspect of it at all. Flip that, and it's easy. Flip that logo upside, flip that logo right side up, and we'll be Gucci. But Jon Stewart is it's a good read. I got to my comic shop and Spider-Man damn near take up a whole shelf. A whole shelf. A whole shelf. And there's so much. Dr. Eve Ewing gave us the biddy. It's so much undiscovered country in Wakanda. It's crazy. It's crazy. So you could get more Black Panther story. I think what writers miss is this. If you can write about the Legion of Superheroes, you can write a Wakandan warrior comic book. Because you don't know nothing about the future. You're not living in it. If you can write a comic book about an alien super team that's on an alien planet, then you can write a Wakandan comic book superhero team. Because you've never been on an alien planet. You don't know nothing about that. No, you're imagining and you're creating something. Well, you got the continent of Africa right there. You ain't got to imagine a damn thing. All it requires is research. If you live in New York and you writing a comic book story and you take that character to New Orleans, Louisiana, and you've never been there, If you write that story, you had to research New Orleans, Louisiana. You had to. It's no damn different. What it is they don't want to. They don't want to. They don't want to. And I'm stressing again. The problem is we don't have enough writers that care. If CM Punk can write a comic book, if Vellani can come in and write a comic book, she's not someone known as a comic book writer. No, she's somebody who cares about a specific character. Well, what's the likelihood of somebody that cares for a character being able to write that character the way that character is supposed to be written? Because 9 times out of 10, the person that likes the character is a fan of that character. That's the problem we're experiencing way too much when it comes to Black Panther, and we can take that all the way to Priest Run. We can take that all the way to Priest Run. We can. His words, not mine. We need to start, Marvel needs to start putting people on these characters that care about those specific characters. What I love, think Bryan Hill is reachable. And that folks got to be respectful, because I think we got trolls out there and everything. Folks don't know how to be respectful. That's a privilege, being able to reach out to the writer. That's a privilege, even being able to interact with the writer. That's a privilege for the writer to even acknowledge that you exist. Because what have we experienced by and large is Black Panther fans. He said something in the video with Black comic lords similar to what Ewing said in the last few pages of Black Panther. He appreciates the fact that we spend our money. It's humbling to him that we go in, because he know comic books ain't cheap. We go in and spend money on something he wrote. That is because I've been there. That is humbling, which is why I stay right here. I'm down here with it, because having folks rock with me like y'all rock with me, stay right here. Stay right here. Eve, you touched on that. The fact that we took the time to buy the book, write the book, write into the book, she appreciated that. You know who we never got that from, though? And I'm not just even finna mention that. Has Nate Moore ever told you that he appreciated your love for Black Panther? He did tell you, he said he needed for you to fall in love with Wakanda. He needed you to fall in love with T'Challa first. But has Nate Moore ever thanked you as a fan, a Black Panther fan? Has the cast and crew ever took the time to thank you as a Black Panther fan? Or have they, by and large, Marvel Studios, the executives, all of them, by and large, just told you what you should appreciate as a Black Panther fan? You got Bryan Hill and Eve Ewing thanking you for spending money, thanking you for spending money on their product. You didn't get that. You still don't get that. That says a lot. Let me just point out something else to you that I've noticed. Eve Ewing, whether she responds to you or not, is available on Twitter. Bryan Hill is available on Twitter. You know who's not available on Twitter? Nate Moore isn't available on Twitter. Ryan Coogler isn't available on Twitter. It's not. Jonathan Ridley isn't available on Twitter. I ain't saying, I'm just saying. I have 4 Blade figures. Let's see here. Why Tosin of Wakanda don't have a book? I'm probably in the minority, Jarens. I like Tosin. I like Tosin. I'm not gonna hold a fictional character. I'm not gonna hold him accountable for what a real person did. I'm not gonna do that. I like Tosin. I like Tosin. I do. So you being petty. Muty is in Wakanda too. We just hell yeah, not telling Spider Boy, the Superior Spider-Man, Spider-Man, Spider, yeah, all that. all that. And you literally now Peter ain't the only superhero in New York. He's not. Matter of fact, damn near all the superheroes are in New York, which is crazy. If you're a villain, why you don't leave New York? Who the hell is in Memphis, Tennessee? You can go that now. You want to talk about a story arc? That would be the nice story. Have one villain in New York, like a call a meeting. They got a whole gang war in New York with all them damn superheroes there. No. What's wrong with Nevada? Who is in Utah? What superhero is in Utah? You can go in Utah and do what you want to damn do. What are you doing? Who's in Missouri? No. What superhero? You don't hear no superheroes talking about Missouri. Y'all keep bumping your head up against a brick wall. Leave New York. Ain't no sense. My brother, the Wakandan Avengers, that be dope. Just like Agents of Wakanda. You got all them heroes sitting. You got all them characters sitting out there. And being narrow-minded, you would say to yourself, well, I got to keep the characters in Wakanda. No, you don't. Having a Wakandan superhero team would allow you to F with the whole Marvel comic book universe. That's the most advanced technological nation on the planet. They got a whole intergalactic empire. Why they not kicking it with Excalibur? When the last time T'Challa been to England? Wakanda, America, my dog go to space all the damn time. We act like he can't go nowhere else but either in New York or in Wakanda. The only characters he can interact with. No, that's the small-mindedness. He take that dude everywhere. When the last time Peter been to Wakanda? And the last time he was there, Buddy in there getting his hair braided. We talking about all the problems he got with Mary Jane. Watch this. This me finna be real petty. Yo, don't do it. You be trying to compare up my sisters and brothers with everybody else. Well, hell, we say Peter having problems with Mary Jane. Bro, come on to Wakanda and get you one of these daughters. You've been blessed by a Nazi anyway. Come on back. Now we ain't got to have no conversation about this child too light, this child too dark. Ain't Peter got a granddaughter anyway? Ain't her last name Barton? Ain't we trying to? Never mind. What's going on, Professor Film? What's going on? Bring back Casper Cole. Please, thank you. And in a hurry. Thank you. Good God Almighty Jesus. What's going to happen first? Am I going to get the action figure that I'm creating as Casper Cole? Am I going to get the head sculpt that I'm going to use as Hunter? Or are we going to get comic book appearances by Casper Cole or Hunter first? That clock ticking. That clock ticking, because that head sculpt, last I checked this morning, is in Atlanta, Georgia. It's scheduled to be here on Monday. That means you will get Hunter in my Wakanda first before you. Am I? And I ain't gonna tell you who I'm gonna use for Casper, but y'all gonna be like, oh, well, that makes sense. I can see that. Y'all saw who I got for a tumor. Y'all gonna be like, that makes sense. Grand Madam, I need a good Misty Knight figure. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna help us out. Y'all ready? Okay. The Misty Knight head sculpt. There's nothing wrong with it. She just cross-eyed. Say that one more time. There's nothing wrong with it. She just cross-eyed. That's an easy fix. That's an easy fix. Now, once you fix that, just pop the head sculpt off and pick whichever female physique you want to choose. pop off the arm or get you another one because you probably don't like that one anyway. And you got your own custom Misty Knight. Preferably, I'm probably going to go with an all black look, Misty Knight and everything like that. But there you go. Because Misty ain't getting that push. And with Misty not getting that push, and we don't work for Hasbro, not in because as many Hasbro pulses as I've seen, I've never seen us on the table talking about an action figure that we like, regardless of whether we talking Dungeons and Dragons, G.I. Joe Classified, Power Rangers, or Marvel Legends. You swear you would think we don't buy action figures based on how they keep doing that. We talking diversity though, right? Let's go. Ruben Thomas in the building. Thank you so much, Mr. Thomas, for joining me. If we could get Eva Bryant or any other BP writers on Friday night, I know that's gonna be on my brother D Real. All the guests that we've had, my brother D Real has those connections. I don't. It takes my wife to pull me out of a moment like this because she would be the one to say, no, that's not it. I just feel like folks have a certain perception of me. So it's going, and you can't necessarily do anything about perception. It is what it is. A dude told me yesterday, man, you the angry man. Oh, not yesterday, day before yesterday. I'm like, damn. He said, you the angry man. He said, all you do is be angry on your videos. And I'm like, is that the perception that I'm angry? As much as I joke and laugh, that's the perception. From people gonna think what they want to think. A good Misty head sculpt is definitely in order. You know what? I'm fixing to use my resources. Metaverse Customs, the guy from Canada that I got the upper torsos from, I'm gonna holler at him about a Misty Knight head sculpt when I get off the chat. When we get off this video, I'm gonna holler at him. As big as Wakanda it is, really should be. And there's no reason why it's not. There's no reason why it's not. As many characters that have been created for Wakanda. By and large, most of them are still alive. We talk about Nakia as Malice, where the OG Malice is still alive. She's still alive, and we ain't seen her since Don McGregor. I want us to think about that for a second. How far are we going back? She's still alive. She's still alive. She's still alive. And ain't nobody done nothing. Nobody. Do you know how long it was between us seeing Madam Slay? That's why I said, folks say, no, you got to hire a good writer. Well, good writers are with experience. But now, do you consider John Ridley to be a good writer? Because somebody told me he writes Batman very well. But you don't think he was a good writer on Black Panther. They can show you how to write a comic. Your writing style is your writing style. If you are a person of action, you're going to get to the chase. If you're a person that likes mysteries, that's how your writing style is going to be. If you are a person that like horror, yep, you're going to have a little bit of horror and something going on. That's your writing style. If you like misery, that's your writing style. Please see Ryan Coogler. Your writing style is your writing style. What we've been experiencing, you look at John Ridley, do you get any impression whatsoever that he gave two damns about T'Challa or anything in Wakanda? 12 Years a Slave, Undercover Brother, Batman. He's accredited, right? Right. But you didn't like him on that one. You didn't like him on that Black Panther comic book. No, what you would have preferred is somebody actually gave two damns about the character that did not do that to the character. Marvel can sit somebody right there with you and they will take you, show you how to write a damn comic book. Now, them showing you, that's techniques of writing. Let me say that one more time. Them showing you how to write a comic book, that's called techniques of writing. What you put in that comic book, that's you. We got 9 books of X-Men. Some didn't need to be made. Why not? And I don't even know what we finna do. Like I said, I saw that. I don't know what we finna do with that. 9 titles. And you're not the only one saying that's a risk. You're not the only one that's saying it, especially the way stuff looking. It's quite a few folks, and I tell them, that enjoyed the Krakoa age. I'm just gonna say that. Kamoyo, it's a process depending on availability at the end of the day. See, he knows. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh yeah. At least for me. Keep notes going, Key Sweat. There's a ride. Yep, that's it. Multiple Black Panther books ain't a bad thing at all. If it's good writing, it's good writing. Like, here we go. And be real, those of us that are in my age group, you remember this. There was a time frame when we had Legion of Superheroes and Tales of the Legion of Superheroes. Green Lantern, Tales of the Green Lantern Corps. Like, there was no way you had. I don't know how many titles Superman had at one time. Good writing, you can never get enough of a character as long as you have good writing. The character don't have good writing, you can cancel the comic book right then and there. Nobody give a damn about that. What's going on, Afro? What's going on? Just got off work. Cool. Love your superb and thought-provoking stream. Hey, I just be trying to make it do what I can. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I like Misty Knight too. My next husband has to be in the comic because I can't afford all. I get that. I get that, Grand Madam. I absolutely do. That's funny. I wonder if I spotlighted M Heroes, let them know about your show. Yeah, let them know. In the building. What's going on, Smart? Hey man, you know you made it. Did you know you was in Eve Ewing's book? Letters page. Did you know? Just tuned into you, so don't know if you covered it, but from listening to him, it sounds like he may not be getting with Storm in his book, and the Voodoo Khan may be lying. Possibility. We're gonna see though. But you was your letter, Dr. Eve Ewing, Black Panther, made it. Student of the game, what's going on, Big Doc? Listen, man, we got to get together. I'm dead ass serious about that one. Dead ass serious. It's time to spread my wings and fly away to a place that I long for, and my heart will be the pathway. We got to get together, big dog. We got to get together, get this sports thing going on. Marvel, we are working on solo issues for Shuri, Hunter, spinoff movies for Mobile Content Cat, Black Panther fans. When was this? I gotta stay with this one. My dog came in spitting through. Marvel, we are working on solo issues for Shuri, Hunter, spinoff movies for Mobile Content characters, Black Panthers fan. When will T'Challa get recast? Marvel, crickets. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why I think that is. I'm gonna tell you why I think that is. But it's the reason why I operate the way I operate. So we say recast T'Challa. We say you should have never killed them all. That's the statement made in the sand. That is the statement made in the sand. Well, the thing becomes is, do you mean it? Like if I did something that you don't like and you come tell me you don't like it, hey man, I don't like what you did and you need to fix it. How serious are you? Like when you come to me and you tell me I need to fix it, What's gonna make me fix it? And that's literally what we did. We said, hey, that's what the recast was. You killed them all. We don't like it. Fix it. That's what we said. You killed them all. We don't like it. Fix it. And they looked at us. Marvel Studios looked at us and said, or what? They looked at us and said, or what? That's what that was. The or what was Thunderbolt Ross. Or what? What happened? It's too much in-house fighting, recast T'Challa, bickering, instead of it being about the character being recast, because we get distracted on stuff that ain't got nothing to do directly. Indirectly it does, but directly it doesn't. We know T'Challa's skin complexion. We're perfectly fine with it being a little bit over here or a little bit over there. But by and large, we know T'Challa's skin tone, what it should be. We know because folks got upset when there was a hint, speculation, innuendo, or rumor that Bridgerton's Regé-Jean Page would be taking up the mantle, the role of T'Challa. Folks lost their ish. Well, in the meantime of folks losing their ish, we didn't stay on task with recast T'Challa, because then it went to, not that we might get the character back, we don't like the skin complexion of the person that might be getting ready to play the character. And that has spilled over to the video game. Well, if you were offended by Halle Berry portraying Aurora, and you were then offended by the other young lady playing Aurora, then you should be offended by how Azuri looks. If you're not, and you were offended over here by Aurora's skin complexion, but you're not offended by Azuri's skin complexion, you either trolling or you being a hypocrite. What you're not doing is being knowledgeable as a fan of the character. Well, what do we talk? Even to this day, and when I say to this day, there's still people on Twitter that cannot move forward in regards to Azuri's skin complexion. Shouldn't be a light-skinned brother. We want to make it everything else. Folks in Africa, we know that ain't nothing, got nothing to do with that. We know it's light-skinned brothers and sisters in Africa and some deep dark-skinned brothers and sisters. That has nothing to do with nothing. Because you know what argument we not gonna say? You can't put nobody as Azuri that's as dark-skinned as Michael Blackson or Manute Bol. We know it. We'll be like, no, that's too dark. But then I wonder what the conversation piece would be then. Would somebody have something to say then? Because see, I could do that. I could spin that like that. But we get distracted. See, I don't have time to spin it, because that's a distraction in and of itself. Well, we allow ourselves to get caught up on distraction. X-Men 97, that's a distraction. Aurora has a mohawk. Well, when has Aurora worn a mohawk in that costume? I'm an X-Men fan. If you still complaining about T'Challa not being recast, what is Marvel thinking about you? The entity, Marvel, thinking about you as an individual, if you can sit up and say, well, I enjoyed it. Like I said, everything ain't meant to be said publicly. We can't wait to go, and I get it. I'm a content creator, but I'm black first. My loyalty is to mine first. And I learned that lesson. Everything that's known ain't meant to be spoken. Everything you see, ain't meant to be spoken on. Well, it's a distraction. We don't think Marvel as an entertainment industry. The same people who just went to war, like they on a whole nother level with it. It say chess and checkers. They on a whole nother level with it. Well, we right here. The little fish in the big ass ocean. The little fish. The sharks see you. The question is whether or not you even worth their time and their attention. But the sharks see you. Notice every damn thing you doing. Well, how likely am I, as Marvel Entertainment industry, taking anybody from recast T'Challa seriously when by and large you still consuming whatever I put out there? I know, because you're talking about it. If we go on Twitter and we post stuff on Twitter, you don't think they looking? How many times we didn't put stuff on Twitter with our name on it, recast T'Challa? How many times? How many times? Recast T'Challa or else. Soon as they drop, man, they don't need T'Challa. What you mean? Man, they too busy watching X-Men 97. How you know? They talking about it. It was one thing to let the usual suspects talk about X-Men 97. And as my brother alluded to, I'm not telling you not to watch it. I'm not even telling you not to like it. I'm not. I know how I'm moving. But at the end of the day, when it comes to recast T'Challa, a line has to be told and it has to be adhered to. And that line is blurred. That line is blurred. So if I'm Marvel Entertainment, I don't take recast T'Challa seriously. You could do that, Kamoyo Motion Bad. I don't want BP and Blade as a team up. I want Storm and T'Challa most of all. I believe you're gonna get that. I believe you're gonna get that. The 5-issue Killmonger series was damn awesome. That should have been longer. I think you could thank Bryan Hill for that. if I'm not mistaken, if you liked it, once again, straight to the point. I'm of the mindset. I could be wrong, but I'm of the mindset. You can thank him. I'm finna go real quick. Check this out. Y'all let me know in the comment section. Like I said, I thank y'all so much for rocking with me. Y'all could have been anywhere else, but y'all here. We finna go. No, won't read that. We finna see. I think Bryan Hill did write Killmonger though. If I'm not mistaken, I could be. I have been wrong before. I will be wrong again. Let's look at the details. I believe Bryan Hill did write it though. I really want to say. Let me see here. Bryan Hill Killmonger. Bryan Hill Killmonger. I really want to say he wrote that. Bryan Hill. I really want to say he wrote that. I could be wrong. Killmonger. Let's see here. Yes, Brian Edward Hill, Killmonger. He did write that. I didn't think I was going crazy. Give us that first, then we can get a BP and Blade team up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get the hashtags out there, make it happen. Absolutely. Closed mouth don't get fed. that is a true. The squeakiest wheel gets the grease. That's a true statement. that ain't just a saying. You want it, you better say something. 616 Okoye. You did what? I would want that crossover sooner than later, because I would love to see 6-1. Because if we go all the way back to Christopher Priest, we know that how Okoye was then. When her and the key was there, they had the wigs on and everything like that. Okoye, like, we're not supposed to be doing that. I would look. I can see her. Was it everything that I thought it would be? Girl, we sleep in separate beds. What? You mean all that time to get with him? Boy, look here. I couldn't listen. I'm here for it. I'm here for that one. I feel some kind of way about the T'Challa Aurora parent. Why we gotta wait for their kids? Hey man, I'm just here so I don't get fined. We don't have to. I just love the fact, and I watch this. They cemented it. That's what I love about it. I'm not happy with the fact that I gotta wait. They cemented it. No, me and you should be. Now watch this. There's a way for this to happen and everybody be Gucci. But we ain't gotta wait for their kids. We don't. We ain't gotta wait for their, what we gotta wait for their kids for? We read comic books, right? You a Flash fan? I'm a Flash fan. I ain't talking about Barry Allen. I'm talking about Wally. Okay. Ain't Wally got a wife? And he got 2 kids. Didn't they disappear in the Speed Force? Didn't they come back out older? Okay, well, yeah, okay, damn, I don't want to do all this. You know, I do read, I read Black Panther comic books, but I mean, you know, okay, here we go. So what's wrong with T'Challa and Aurora leaving, going into the Djalia, entering the Djalia with Bash there? Bash done already blessed this union. She done blessed this union. I don't know who thinking T'Challa finna be with somebody else when Bash done already said, no, that's your wife. This same entity who said that T'Challa, she chose him from birth, that's the same entity said, he ain't said nobody else is his wife. He ain't took nobody, not Monica Lynn, not Nakia. No, it's Aurora. That's the queen of Wakanda. Well, what's wrong with Aurora having, watch this, being pregnant, having a troubled pregnancy? We could say somebody, salamander cruel. We could say a Chibe. We could say Mephisto. I thought it was Mephisto. I thought it was. We could say they trying to get hold of the child, kind of like how they tried to get a hold of Rain Sinclair's child, or kind of like how they tried to get a hold of Thor Odin's son back in the day. I know they just wrote that story. Well, we can have it where Aurora and T'Challa enter the Djalia. They come out of the Djalia. They give us a 5-issue miniseries with them in the Djalia, spending time. Right. Give me them going. Watch this. Tell me if you're picking up what I'm putting down. Say we got Black Panther. We got an ongoing Black Panther story. Right. We're going to write this story. They're going to disappear. Them two, whenever. They're going to disappear from the main storyline, get off into their own 5-issue miniseries. We didn't done this before. It ain't like that. Marvel ain't done this before. It ain't like nothing new. In the meantime, in between time, we can have it where Hunter and Shuri are holding down Wakanda with whatever getting ready to take place, knowing that the seed of T'Challa and Aurora is going to be what's needed to defeat whatever this creature is. Meanwhile, we got the 5-issue miniseries. We get to see Aurora have the child. We get this Aurora and T'Challa have the child. We get to see the child grow up and everything like that. We done did this before. So I don't want to act like it ain't possible. They come out the Djalia. The child is now, watch this, Franklin's age. The child is now Frank. We spent 5 issues with the child over here, but when the child come back to the main Black Panther comic book, they would have to get used to the child. That child coming back, taking on that entity and everything like that, with his mom and dad and all of Wakanda right there. We ain't gotta wait. We do not have to wait. They didn't told this story before. We ain't gotta wait. Wait on what? I ain't gotta wait on nothing. You did this story way too many times with different characters. So it can be done with this character, Aurora, and the character's child. You just have to want to. I'm gonna keep up with these notes. That separate beds deal is what Royals do for practicality, especially since T'Challa has nightmares. Also, a sniper can't hit them both. Oh, see, My brother dropped that knowledge. I like that. And the reason why I like that is because you said T'Challa has nightmares. And I know some people might be like, well, big deal. No, that is a big deal. I jump in my sleep. And we can not necessarily process that for what it is, but I've struck my wife in my sleep more than once. So you know what? I get that. Shout out. I get that. That's totally understandable. Thank you so much for that. Dropping knowledge. We need that. They aged Bruce's son Scar up from jump. Franklin Valeria age. See, we ain't gotta wait. We do not have to wait. We read way too many comics for them to put something like that over with us. Man, y'all gotta wait. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. And don't make me prove to you that I read comics. I read them comics. No, we ain't gotta wait on nothing. I'm gonna go back up to these notes. Great comments though, by the way. Thank y'all so much. Let me see. This is my brother D. I gotta dip, y'all. Keep rocking, Theo. I'll see you tonight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be right there. Do you think if Chadwick was still alive, would we have too much Black Panther content? Would it have some truth to it? No. I'm gonna tell you what I think. I feel like we lost in Chadwick Boseman. You lost that person who gave a damn about the character. And that's what that was, because you would have liked to have thought that somebody else, even with Marvel saying what they want to, it didn't necessarily have to be somebody that wanted to play the role of the character, but you didn't hear anybody talk about the significance of the character. You didn't hear that from Winston Duke. That's why I said, you know, they're not comic book fans, and you know they don't appreciate the cultural impact of T'Challa. They talk about Wakanda. No, the cultural impact comes from T'Challa, but none of them care. And that's, like I said, that's how you know none of them care about that character. That's a paycheck. None of them knew about the character. None of them appreciate the significance of the character. By and large, if you look at who's just a part of the get along gang, regardless of who it is, regardless of whether they live in New York or whether they live out in LA, they don't appreciate the character. They don't see the significance. They see the character. They see more significance in Ghost. They see more significance in Ghost. There's more of a push for Ghost to be back on the screen, and for Omari Hardwick, still alive, love the brother, for Omari Hardwick to pick up that role. There's more of a push to see that character than there is to see the character of T'Challa. That's what that is. There was more of a send-off. There was more of a send-off for the character that Damson Idris played on Snowfall. There was more of a appreciation for that character by Blacks in general than T'Challa. Now, I want us to think about what I just said. T'Challa has been around since 1966. Snowfall just came on, but Snowfall, rightfully or wrongfully so, appeals to way too many Blacks for whatever reason, in ways T'Challa doesn't. That character appeals to way too many Blacks in a way that T'Challa, you have more Blacks that are mournful about Snowfall being off the air, no longer having access to that character, more mournful about Ghost than they are about T'Challa. That tells you everything you need to know. So when it comes to the question about do you think Chadwick was still alive, would we have too much? No. Because I believe that Chadwick would have used his influence to get more Black Panther stuff out there. And I believe if he felt like he couldn't get it out there through Marvel, I feel like we would have got it through other vehicles. I said it once, I say it again. I believe Message from the King, that's him saying, I'm gonna do T'Challa the way T'Challa's supposed to be done. Because what was he? What was the character in the movie? I'm of the mindset. And what's the name of the movie? Message from the King. That's the name of the movie. And what did he do in the movie? He acted very T'Challa-ish in the movie. He did. He did. So, and he didn't need much. If we remember T'Challa in Hell's Kitchen going into an electronics store, well, what did that character do when he got to LA? He went to a bicycle shop. Let me get that bicycle. Let me get that bike chain right there. So yeah, Nyla Rose wrote Thunderbird recently. He had a miniseries. You man, hit me up. DM me on Twitter. I ain't know my dog had a miniseries. Ladies and Superhero, one of my all-time favorites. See, they think we don't read. No, we out here in these streets. At Theo, try speaking into existence. I am a talk show host. Speak it every time it crosses your mind and follow the prompts you get to. Okay, I like that. See, this Grand Madam Tarot, I lean on her. He also mentioned Brother Voodoo. I think he can write a good solo. I believe he can. Mighty Avengers. Listen, see what I'm saying? And all this is stuff that y'all want to see. And all this is stuff that y'all would pay more money for. Brian is in Vegas. I was in Vegas a few years ago. We didn't get the link up. I got to get there. Theo takes over the breakfast. I don't think they ready. I don't think they're ready. I don't think they're ready for that. I don't think they're ready. Student of the Game Pod, I guess Marvel feels that the people would not be interested in Black Panther and Blade slaying Super Vamp. We gonna let them know. We gonna let them know. Let them know. Let them know it's another love TV. We gonna let them know. Heroes at Marvel.com. Okay to print. We want that. Kamoyo shaving a Cobra shield down now for that. Trying to get the measurements right to make my own Ewing run pauldron. Look at my brothers. Make it. See, this is what we do over here. We don't just talk about it. We don't just talk about it. We ain't waiting on nobody. We ain't waiting on nobody. We gonna make it do what it do. You see that? Eve Ewing, Dr. Eve Ewing. My brothers. Now you know, Doctor. I think Mr. Ray Smith already sent you the action figure, so you already know we showing you some love. We are. Mr. Hill, Bryan Hill, that is. I don't know who got a holler at Hasbro, but somebody got a holler at Hasbro. We need that action figure, big dog. And please, thank you, if you could, because we love the artwork on Ultimate Black Panther. We do. If we could get that Black Panther action figure with an additional head sculpt, unmasked, yeah, that T'Challa that you got in your book, if we could just get that right there, get that right there, get a nice little head sculpt, we could use that. So if you could, holler at them, please, if you could. Ultimate Captain America influenced the 616 cap and MCU cap. Let Bryan tell his epic tale in Ultimate Black Panther. People will demand a 616 remix version with T'Challa and Storm as a couple. I want to make sure I say this right. I know he wants some distinct differences, like the differences, and he approached it from that. Definitely wanting 616, Ultimate T'Challa to be different from the 616 T'Challa. So, and understanding that, like I said, that's a con out there. If he were to write both titles, you would want both titles to be distinguishable from each other. So I would, like I said, the 4-issue crossover miniseries where those two get talk it up and everything. I just think that would be a better way. But to have it, and that might not even be what you're alluding to. When you say that, Astro, I would just be careful because he's got something good going on over there. Straight to the point, action. Feel like I feel like I'm watching a movie. Pauldron, good job. Hey man, listen, you know I be listening. I'm gonna look into that Dan D-Real, and you know I'll be paying attention. You said didn't Blade and T'Challa team up during the Hutland run? Facts, D-Real. Okay, well there it is. Then y'all see that? Y'all see that? Shouts out to Eric Jerome Dickey for putting T'Challa and Storm together. That is a Black writer. Those that aren't aware, Eric Jerome Dickey is one of our most celebrated Black authors. So yes, let me see. So yeah, okay, we got that. So that story is out there. Let me keep up. Go back to these notes. Like I said, y'all rocking with your boy this morning. Y'all came in here. Let me see. Villains packing up and leaving is the smartest thing they can do. Yes. I don't, man. Get out of New York. Get out of New York. I don't know why y'all in New York. Marvel, New York City is the second worst city to live in. Magical is, man. What'd you say? You forgot he had his hair braided? Yeah. That door had him in the water. I ain't saying Pete looked like he was enjoying himself. Nate and Kevin would bench MJ, Tom Brady, and LeBron to tell the people they shouldn't appreciate the franchise power. You know, I want to tell you that you're wrong. I ain't finna do that. Because I don't know how they did that. I don't know how you get 1.3 billion and you say I'm good. I don't know if you're looking at the market. I said it once, I say it again. That's why it pays to touch these IPs and all their iterations. I don't understand how you know T'Challa. Damn any other black superhero. I'm sorry, I don't even mean it like that. By and large, the public, general public, damn what these MCU stands telling folks and what folks with agendas telling you. By and large, the public only knows one. It's T'Challa. The toy companies only know one. It's T'Challa. You think it's a game. Yeah, they put out the Black Panther action figure last year when on the heels of the movie, Wakanda Forever. Yeah, they did that, and they just said Black Panther. But when they released Christopher Priest version, oh, they made sure to tell you that's T'Challa. Well, hell, you ain't got but two shorty action figures as Black Panther. Two. Which she's no longer the Black Panther, but that's besides the point. You only got two. Man, everybody named Mama is T'Challa. All that love, should he have a helmet for girls to put on? Nope. Boys do. But boys do. They think so much of the girls. Yes, the girls do have the Riri Williams slip-on mask. You should put that on Riri Williams. The boys got the Iron Man helmet, no different than the Black Panther helmet that I got, you know, light up and everything, take it off, put it on their head. Yeah, it's T'Challa. So you're right. You're right. T'Challa needs to go to England. Remember doing Hutton's run when T'Challa had the Black Knight sword and wouldn't give it back to Captain Britain, who said, yep. It's so many different things that they can do. That's what I'm like. It's not hard to familiarize other folks with T'Challa. T'Challa is considered the most deadliest man in the superhero universe, villain universe, so he's known. He's interacted with quite a few characters. You never see them characters either A, come to Wakanda or him leave Wakanda doing his own comic book run, basically by and large, and interact with other characters. He's a superhero. They want to isolate him. We don't even isolate. Cap ain't isolated in his comic book. Bruce ain't isolated in his comic book. Peter ain't isolated in his comic book. Hell, Tony got all the damn X-Men showing up in Iron Man. So we get here over with T'Challa. Why we can't do that? Way too cross-eyed. Way too. We're talking about the Misty Knight action figure. Way too cross-eyed. I remember superheroes in every U.S. state post-Civil War, but that lasted 2 minutes. Yep. Yep, you're not wrong. Them eyes throwing up. For those of y'all that don't know, I guess it's quite a few of us that have the Misty Knight action figure. Hasbro Marvel Legends. That means you need to come up with another one because we all say the same thing. She cross-eyed. What? How y'all let that slip past production? That guy was an idiot. Let's see. Let's keep it going. Passion, not anger. Shake my head. Absolutely. He writes Batman passably, not well. Okay. Because I don't. Y'all know me. I'm me, and I ain't looking for nobody else to be me. He did what he did, then I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I said I wasn't effing with him. I'm not effing with him. Marvel did the MCU did what they did as far as T'Challa, I said I'm done with the MCU. I wasn't lying when I said that. I was not lying when I said that. When I said I was done with the MCU, oh, I'm done with it. You can't. I got Disney Plus. You can't ask me if I didn't watch X-Men 97 because no, I did not. I ain't got no words for you. I ain't got no word because it's not fair. I didn't watch it. I had no intentions on watching it because I'm still pissed about T'Challa. I can't tell. I can't talk to nobody about X-Men 97, and I don't need to. So yeah, it was. Let me see. Their writing style is like a coaching style. Coaches like Tomlin, Dungy, Reed, and Belichick are going to coach the way they want to coach, no matter the personnel. That's it. Writing style is writing style. That's what I said. If I looked at Dr. Eve Ewing's writing style, her writing style in the 10 issues of Black Panther is no different than the writing style when she wrote Photon. She likes to tell a story. Some people say, well, that might be good for a novel, but that don't work in comic book aspect. Don McGregor wrote a novel. Y'all want me to say that? You're like, wait, Theo, damn, did you make it that simple? I did. Same folks criticizing Eve Ewing for how she writes, right? Lengthy, wordy. She wants to tell a story, right? Well, that's Don McGregor. Now, if you like Panther's run, that's where she was headed. But because it's way too many folks that don't appreciate anything Black Panther before Priest, they don't know that. So writing styles are writing styles. I'm not mad at writing styles as long as it's good. If it's good, I'm picking it up. If it's bad, it don't matter the writing style. It's bad. Synthetic heart-shaped herb, still not knowing what the person died from. Atlantis being able to pull up on Wakanda when Wakanda is inland. Queen Mother Ramunda dying when we basically experienced enough death in regards to the IP. That's bad writing. Spread my way, yeah. Yeah, man, we gotta link up, man. We gotta link up, man. I'm saying this as I'm a fan of yours. That's the best way I can say it. I'm a fan of your work. I see what you be doing. I'm a fan. I'm a fan, and just from afar, I like the way you talk sports. I do. I'm a fan. So the opportunity just to work. I'm a fan. That's all I'm saying. I'm a fan. What y'all know about April? Daddy got a son, Bobo, playing in the NBA right now. Agreed, Kamoyo. I said his Batman wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't awful like his BP. I still didn't like he gave Lucius Fox an illegitimate child. He stays with the black trope. Well, and that's to be expected. Based on that Esquire, that his interview in Esquire magazine, that's expected. And that's why I can't F with nothing he do. Which makes me feel bad because I like Undercover Brother. I do, but I can't do that. I can't do that because he comes across to me, and I could be wrong. He's either an elitist, which means he looks down on people that he feels are not on his level, or he's one of those people who way too similar to Candace Owens. You ain't got nothing good to say about black, but you'll take black money. Speaking of which, wasn't she on the Breakfast Club? I don't understand that. I'm not gonna touch on that too much, but I don't know why we're talking to Candace Owens. I don't know why. If you're not gonna hold her accountable, I don't know why we're talking to her. If we're not gonna hold Clarence Thomas accountable, I don't know why we would be talking to him. But here's what I'll look at when it comes to the Breakfast Club. I bet had you had George Zimmerman at the Breakfast Club, you'd have held him accountable. You would have held him accountable. And that's what I'm finding way too often right now in our media, black media. And I've been noticing more and more the more I get close, the more I elevate, which has been since 2020, the more I'm seeing that black media, it don't really care about black like it say it does. It don't care about black like it say it does. It sound good. It sound good. But if I sit here and I say to you, way too much of the stuff that myself, D-Real, Grand Madam Tarot, and Kamoyo Kid, way too much of the stuff that we experienced as kids, our kids, grandkids are still experiencing it. And do you know why? That's because the black folks up top really ain't made the moves that they were supposed to. And we can't sit up here and say, well, Congress this, Senate that. Because back in the day, who needed Congress and Senate for Rosewood? Who needed Congress and Senate for what we did in Oklahoma? No, we just got together and we did it. We didn't look for nobody else. We weren't checking for nobody else. We wasn't worried about nobody else. We went up and did our own. Well, the only thing that's stopping that from being done right now in 2024 is the mindset. When you accept the disrespect, there you are. If I'm saying this, I'm a Black Panther fan. Marvel Entertainment. If I'm working at Marvel Entertainment, I'm more pressed to give you T'Challa in the comic books than in live action, because you ain't done nothing for me as a fan base to make me feel like I should be concerned about you as a fan base. No, you're divided. The Black Panther fan base, you're gonna watch X-Men 97. And some of y'all that said recast T'Challa, two of y'all that said y'all are the, and that's the thing right there. That's the thing right there. That's a conflict of interest. The grandfather and the father. Why should I take recast T'Challa seriously when y'all covering X-Men 97? Y'all not pressed. You're not too concerned about not having T'Challa on big screen. You got enough time to talk about everything else, and that's how they take it. That's how they take it. Now, that's fine coming from John Campion. That's absolutely fine, because by and large, way too many folks, when T'Challa got to be big and famous, that's when they want to start talking about T'Challa. It's been quite a few of us been rocking with this character before he popped up in the MCU, right? Right. Well, if your biggest mouthpieces are condoning everything else, why should I, as the studio, give two damns about one character when you are showing me through your actions you're satisfied with everybody else? It's not a question I have to answer, because they know where I stand. It ain't nothing I ever got to, but I just know, which when folks talk about recast T'Challa, my expectation is it's not going to get what folks wanted, because recast T'Challa ain't serious about recast T'Challa. And I said that. I said that. Recast T'Challa isn't serious about recast T'Challa. Recast T'Challa is not going to put forth the action. Words all day, every day, twice on Sunday. Put forth the action to recast the character? No, you're not going to do that. They know that. As long as they can keep giving us stuff that we're going to keep watching, keep reviewing, keep promoting. No. I wouldn't either. My wife had a nightmare, elbowed me in the jaw. That when I didn't know, made fun of it, but now that you made it and you broke that thing down perfectly, makes sense to me. And see, watch this. That's something Bryan Hill already knew. So you able to look at the brother and say, damn, the brother know his stuff. Stuff we're not thinking about, stuff he as a writer is aware of. That means he's done his research in regards to how royalty moves. That means he's done his research on the character T'Challa has nightmares. That means he's done his research in regards to how we act as people when we have nightmares and how that may impact our significant others when they're laying in the bed next to us. Great job. Shout out to the Black Panther president, Black Panther fan group president, Kamoyo Kid, for picking that up. And shout out to Bryan Hill for putting that in the comment. Damian Wayne and John grew up in what? Right. So what winds up happening, this is what we do. You say, Brian says right in. I said right in. We saw our letters pop up in the comic book, right? Right. Well, Blade, Black Panther type team up, right in. T'Challa, Aurora being put back together, right in. T'Challa, Aurora, child, aged up, right in. The squeaky wheel get the grease. They say we don't read. That's a lie. We do read. They say we don't care. That's another lie. We do care. They say we won't be active. That's, I don't know why they keep saying that. Right in. Right in. We got time to lean. We got time to clean. We got time to be right. We got time to write. We didn't have to wait for baby Nathan Summers to grow up. We had kids. See, you know all of this. You know all of this because you're comic book fans. That's something the MCU fan can't say. You have this knowledge. It's the reason why you're able to speak out against a TJ, because you know everybody else's lineage. You know everybody else's children. Well, let Marvel know you know. mheroes@marvel.com. Okay to print. Let them know what you know. We will be talking about Bozeman's run in Black Panther comics. I believe that would have wound up happening. If we can get Iman Vellani as a writer, we can get CM Punk as a writer. I believe if Chadwick Boseman would have wanted to write a Black Panther comic book or any other comic book for that matter, I believe that is absolutely an opportunity that would have been presented to him. Might as well do teenage Daniela Cage with powers too. Boy, look, you ain't wrong. Once again, a comic book fan, Daniela Cage, she's sitting out there. Sitting out there. You're like, who is Daniela Cage? That's Luke and Jessica Jones's daughter, and you don't want that smoke, considering who both her parents are. Like, when I say want the smoke, you're not putting up your set with that. You're not putting up your set with that. I just her mama can fly. Both mom and dad are strong as I don't know what. Both mom and dad are nearly invulnerable. Both mom and dad. Both mom and dad. So she finna get that from both sides. You don't want that smoke. What's going on, Mr. Ramaphosa? What's going on? You do not want that folk. T'Challa debating T'Challa on methods would be awesome. Story. The story, like the possibility of that story. Yeah. Could you imagine him? Could you imagine T'Challa from the Ultimate Universe meeting Mark Spector from the 616, or what's the Hunter's Moon? Could you imagine him meeting them two? And they got to convince him, we on the good side here, bro. We ain't like that. Or Hunter's Moon and Mark Spector. I know Mark gone. We're gonna bring him back though. Them meeting up with Ron Khonshu. Listen, I think the Shooty Legends figures on Big Bad Toys for $7. I'm mad because I bought a full price. I took one for the team. I took one for the team. So when the action figure dropped, I got it. You know what can't nobody say? Folks cannot say I don't put respect on the female action figure. No, I went and got her. But the fact that she's on sale for $7 at Ollie's, it now begs the question. What happened to all those folks that went to go see Black Panther 2 and said that Shorty was the Black Panther because T'Challa died? What happened to them folks? I didn't go to the movie. Folks complained about me not going to the movie, even though I said I wasn't going to the movie. I told y'all what action figures I wasn't gonna buy. I'm looking at Black Panther 2 fans now, and I'm trying to figure out why you didn't buy an additional ticket to replace the ticket I didn't buy, and why didn't you buy them shitty action figures so they're not showing up at Ollie's for $7? Because I got mine. I got mine. Yes, he did. I told somebody the other day, I said, man, listen, you can't be soft reading Don McGregor. Huh? You gotta want to read him. You gotta want to read him like he write like damn near textbook form. If reading has ever been a problem for you, which might be the problem, that might be the problem in and of itself when it comes to Don McGregor. That might be too hard of a read. I am a voracious reader. Man, listen, good storytelling. Good. I'm not gonna act like that. I can't say I done read too many books because that be saying I don't want to read no more. Man, listen, I liked it. I got rid of my Disney Plus, period. I thought about it. But then I said, I still like Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Like, I can we talk about that for a second? Avengers, Earth's Mightiest Hero. I know why you did it. I just think you punished yourself a little too hard for that. Because you ain't, if you like Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes, you should still be able to watch that. That's a good cartoon. That cartoon, you want to talk about respecting canon. That comic book respect, I'm gonna say that cartoon respects the hell out of the source material. So I'm not gonna stop. See, compartmentalizing. I ain't gonna stop watching Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes because they acting Aki over there because Earth's Mightiest Heroes is not the MCU. Avengers Assembled sort of kind of is though. So I say Avengers, Earth's Mightiest, that give me comic book feelings all over again. I feel like I'm reading the comic books all over again when I watch Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes. I do. But I feel you though. I feel you. And I ain't telling you that you're wrong. I'm not. So I don't want you to think that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you're wrong. He is Candace Owens. Sunken Place, people love. I'm waiting on him to do the interview with what's the young man name that just got booed off the stage. If he gonna do that, he might well talk to him too. Our people sit and wait too much these days. And see, I ain't like I said, I wasn't raised like that. I got now and watch this. This is gonna be petty. My father, I don't know. I don't know. I know my mama from Georgia. And I didn't trace her lineage all the way back to the slave block. I did that. My dad, he from Philadelphia. My dad, you see my skin complexion, you see my skin complexion. You see my skin complexion, you see it. My dad wasn't darker than me. You see it. So it might be, in essence, what I'm saying is this. I might go get a DNA test and they might say, Theo, you a quarter Caucasian. And I'm like, you know what? I ain't surprised. Why? Because they say I talk too much. I'm indifferent. Like they say, I think I know everything. They be like, Theo, is that the stereotype you associate with white people? I'm just saying. So I could get that. If they say, hey, a quarter of you is Caucasian, I'm going to understand it. Because I think like they think. What the hell am I waiting on for? Waiting 3, 4. What you mean I can't? What you mean we killing off T'Challa for what? See, that's, you know what? Because my last name is Butler, and we know that's Irish. So I'm going to go ahead and speak on it right now. I ain't never killed off no white character because the white actor died. Yeah, I'm going to claim all my Irish ancestry right now. I'm going to claim that 1/4. Grand Madam Tarot says speaking into existence. I'm a talk show host. I ain't never. At my 1/4 of Caucasianness, Europeanness, my Irish last name, I've never thought about killing off one of my characters just because the actor passed away. No, next person up. Next person up. Next person up. So you right, Kamoyo. We got to stop because we keep giving excuses for stuff, but then want to complain about stuff. I don't know how to complain. I don't know how to keep doing that. I don't know how to complain about something I got. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how you complain about getting bad representation, but you don't do anything but just keep accepting it. I don't know how to do that. I don't take The Breakfast Clown serious at all. That show is named after a movie about kids that don't look like them. Now, ladies, gentlemen, this is how I know me and Haroma fall in the same age group. I don't even know if I want to say this, but I'm just gonna say I went to go see The Breakfast Club in the movie theaters when it came out. That's a whole ass movie. I don't think who it's you don't if you in your 20s, you don't know nothing about no damn Molly Ringwald. If you don't know nothing, if you don't know nothing about no damn Molly Ringwald, nor are you going to know that one of the characters, one of the actors, Judd Hirsch, that was in the Breakfast Club, actually was Ice Cube's partner in New Jack City. You're not gonna know that. Boy, look out! I love it, Haroma Paul. So to his point, they did name it after a movie. Same reason why Dr. Umar be on the. I get in trouble talking about him because he got it's a lot of folks like him. It's a lot of folks like him, and that's cool. But as somebody else said, I'm still waiting on the school. Bars. Unintentional bars, but bars nonetheless. He had a lot to say about Black Panther, the character. He's not knowledgeable. I don't know everything. And I don't pretend to know everything. I know what I know. And what I know, I know. So if you don't know what I know, that's on you. We just can't, well, you finna, no, I know what I know. And I'm comfortable knowing what I know. Just like I'm comfortable stuff I don't know. He was one of those people that when T'Challa became popular, he had a lot to say. But T'Challa is not foremost on his mind, nor, and this is me being petty, nor is his school. See, let me go ahead and say it like this, because he'll go ahead and folks will go ahead, well, you got to have this and you got to have that. It's people that have daycare centers operating out of their homes, and they have a license. They started small. He keeps talking about a building. How many classes has LeBron James sent off to college since he started talking? See, I can look at Dr. Umar Johnson and say, bro, you shouldn't have just been talking. No, our boys need that. You keep talking about what our black boys need. Why you not where you supposed to be at, giving our black boys what they need? We don't need you on the radio shows, dude. We need you being that principal. We need you being that dean that you said you was going to be. You want to keep talking about you the Pan-African prince. I don't care nothing about you being a prince. I care about you being a teacher, which is what you're supposed to be doing. Instead, you're making your rounds on talk shows, talking about stuff just to keep people divided. This ain't me sitting up here saying that America doesn't have a racist past. This is not me saying that America does not still have racists in it. It's just me simply saying what the truth is. This country don't get nowhere without everybody walking together. This country is not successful unless all of us get it together. All of us, not some of us, not part of us, not all of us, not a fraction of us, not the black race, not the white race, the yellow race, the red race, or the brown. No, all of us that are in America have got to toe the line. as long as we want to keep dividing, keep spitting out hateful rhetoric, we're going to be right where we're going to be. It's the reason why Dr. Umar Johnson is still alive. They don't consider him a threat. I'm going to say something to y'all that I don't know how many of us have actually thought about. Malcolm didn't become a threat until he started talking about everybody coming together. That's when Malcolm became a threat, and that's when Malcolm had to go. Well, they never wanted Martin because Martin was about bringing everybody together. And the elitists don't want that. They rely on the stupidity of the common man, the lack of education from the common man for them to stay on top. While you stay down here fighting over breadcrumbs because you feel like you deserve it more than the other man does, the other woman does. No. The enemy is not us looking at each other. It's the folks up there. So that's just me. And when it comes to Dr. Umar Johnson, that's how I feel about him. You want to make an Eve Ewing T'Challa helmet? If you got it like that, not tell him I ain't gonna tell you not to do it. Bro, you can make that thing happen. Then put it on rinse, wash, repeat, rinse, wash, repeat, so you can get that change from selling it. Yes, sir. Umar busy repeating BS. Bro, just finish the school. Finish the school, get me a class off to college. That's all I'm saying. Just finish the school. Because I don't know how many jobs I done had since you talked about the school initially. Matter of fact, I really want to say when we come to years, when he started talking about the school, it was 19 something, not 20 something. I could be wrong though. You can't marginalize me from a country. My answer, that part. that part right there. You can't. You can't. I'm just as American as you are, and I walk just like they walk. I talk just like they talk. I don't care. And it's your fault for teaching me. You got me feeling like an American. You be like, well, you're a black American. That's not the first thing come to my mind. I'm sorry. First thing come to my mind is I'm American. So I'm gonna talk that American talk. I'm sorry. And then I'm a Marine too. You're gonna be hard pressed to make a black Marine feel like a second-class citizen. A Marine. I ain't trying to. A Marine. You think I'm gonna let somebody? Oh man, stop. No. The white person that's a Marine can't say I didn't do what they did because they know better. They can't say that. And so the white racist, see how I'm doing that? The white Marine, he can't say I didn't do what he did. He know I did. He saw that. The white racist, what that ain't a Marine, what can he tell me? The same damn thing anybody else that's not a Marine can tell me. Nothing. Don't care. You president of the United States. You join the Marine Corps? No. You the governor? You was in the Marines? Oh, I ain't trying to. What that mean? DeSantis? That wasn't no Marine. Oh no. Matter of fact, he went to officer candidate school. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know. The only time an enlisted really respects an officer, well, you can't be anything below a 04. And you damn sure better not be no butterball, i.e. first or second lieutenant. No, you want to enlisted respect off the rip, you better be a chief warrant officer. I.e. I got time as enlisted and I'm transitioning over to being an officer. We respect the hell out of them. But you just went to OCS school? Care about that. Care about that at all. So listen, it's what we at the two. Dang, we went here quick. I want to make sure I keep up because I know I had some stuff that I wanted to talk about, but this y'all been vibing with me for a minute now, and I might have covered everything without thinking about it because I do write out. I do have a script that I follow. So in summarize, we talked about Black Panther Blade team up. We did avoided comparisons, a cultural lesson. I'll touch on that real quick. I know some of us have wanted to compare Eve Ewing to Bryan Hill. What I will say to that is, to me, that's no different than wanting to compare Michael Jordan to LeBron James. Appreciate the greatness. That's what I wanted to say. Appreciate the greatness, and because we're not comparing bad versus good. We're comparing a good style versus a different good style. As long as we enjoyed it, what we comparing though. She did good work. She has a different writing style. He did good work. It's a different writing style. Both are to be appreciated. And let's get out of this mindset where we stop saying stuff like, well, there can only be one. As a 55-year-old man, knocking on wood, getting ready to turn 36. That's crazy. Go backwards. I never would have thought I would have seen another Michael Jeffrey Jordan. Well, here comes Kobe Bean Bryant. It didn't mean that I appreciated any less seeing it from Kobe. No, it was actually a good feeling to see somebody come along and play a style of basketball that I actually like. An individual remind me of somebody else. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Too many times in our culture, we want to compare who's the best this, who's the best that. Biggie, Tupac. I like Biggie and I like Tupac. I don't have to have a conversation about who's the better rapper. I wanted them both. They both left too soon. I would have loved to see both of them do an album together. Who's the best? R. Kelly, Genuine. Don't care. I like both of them. Musically. I like both of them. Would have enjoyed their seeing them maybe do a collaboration together. We get into this thing where we better this, better that. No. What's wrong with it's just good? And is there ever such a thing as too much good? Let me know if there's such a thing as too much good. I don't believe there is. Folks want to talk about LeBron James, Kevin Garnett. They don't play basketball the same. The only time I could really compare them to is if they played the game the same. They don't play the game the same. They don't. And that's two modern day players. Folks will sit up and argue about them two and lose their friendships as opposed to just enjoying the time that they're here. Appreciate it. Enjoy it. Because once they done, you're going to be lucky if you get what my generation got. My generation got Michael Jordan 2.0. You can't say you're going to get that. You can't say you're going to get that. What's going on? And drop the misogyny, my youngsters. Yeah, man, let that go. Like, that be so damn telling when they say that, oh, this, that, then the third. And I don't know, Kamoyo, I think Kamoyo saw the video that I did last night when I was on the sports podcast. I keep receipts. If you harbor any misogynistic feelings toward Eve Ewing, women in general, I'm not going to be the right person for you to talk to in regard to her comic book run. Just like I wasn't the right person, I'm not the right person to talk to if you don't like Russell Wilson. I'm not the right person to talk to. You don't like LeBron James. I'm not the right person to talk to. You don't like Michael Jordan. I'm not the right person for you to talk to because you're going to be in your feelings. I'm just going to stick to the facts. Accuracy. Not right, not wrong. So when it comes to Black Panther, it's about me being accurate. Not right, not wrong. Ain't trying to be this, that, the third. I just want to be accurate. When it comes to the appreciation, of black writers. Good is good. Bad is bad. If it's good, I don't feel the need to have a conversation about who's the best. No, give me good. I take good. Good. Because all them titles that we've talked about in regards to Spider-Man, all them titles not good. They not. I'm waiting on the person to come tell me that a Carol Danvers title was better than what Eve Ewing was just doing. I'm waiting. I will wait on that. Folks go to such lengths to give numbers. Well, numbers only tell part of the story. They don't tell the whole story. We want to talk about how her comic was underperforming. Her comic ain't the only one that's underperforming. They just chose to cancel hers. They don't do that with others. The question is why? Do we really think all those Spider-Man titles are selling? Do we really think all those X-Men titles selling? They didn't have a plethora of X-Men titles out there before, and they ain't sold. They're gonna keep certain characters front and center. They're gonna keep certain writers front and center. I talked about Rosewood. I talked about Tulsa, Oklahoma. Those are opportunities that we created for one another. My question then becomes when you look at 2024, you look at the amount of black comic book fans that we have, you look at the amount of black comic book writers that we have, and you look at the amount of black comic book podcasters, reviewers that we have, my question is, why are we not doing for each other? I like Marvel Comics book, but I ain't got to review them. I like Hasbro Marvel Legends, but I ain't got to buy them. I prefer to buy black. I would. As would quite a few of us. But we got to do a better job, a much, much better job of making black available to us. Because everybody ain't got the money like that. They don't. And I know some people going to be like, well, Theo, you spending your money to do this, that, and the third. I'm spending my money to build my platform based on stuff that I know that's going to catch the public's eye. The public's eye. The public's eye. I say it again. The public's eye. Because I said what I want to be. I want to be a talk show host. I want to be a talk show host. Well, for me to be a talk show host, I can't just be knowledgeable in all things black. And I'm not. I'm knowledgeable in quite a few things that aren't black. I raise my visibility, then I'm able to raise the visibility of black characters and black actors by being able to speak on it in a way in which we all can attest to right now. We don't have a platform. We got YouTube, but we don't have the nationally syndicated comic book show talking about black characters, black super. We don't have that. We don't have that. And I would love to feel it. We don't have that. We got Eric out there making it do what it do. We got Greg out there making it do what it do. We got Bryan Hill. We got Eve. We got quite a few people that's making it do what it do. Imagine if they were all under one umbrella. Milestone Comics. Imagine if they were all under one umbrella. Imagine if they had a platform where they could speak to the audience, prospective audience. Imagine that. Imagine a show where you got those writers on and you got a little bit of R&B and everything like that. Who are you bringing in? That's going to be like, oh, this is what this is. And we talking comic books. I ain't got to talk to somebody that I know damn good and well that don't give two damns about the comic. I ain't got to talk to a corporate mouthpiece. No, we can have it right there where we're talking comics. With some music thrown in, because I got to have my R&B artists and everything like that. That's how we grow our culture, grow our artists, grow our comic books. Tyler Perry got a studio right there in Atlanta. I'm still waiting on my animated cartoon from black comic book writers in regards to the characters that they've created. D Real say we got what, 10 black billionaires in America? 10. We say reading is fundamental. We say our children need to read more. That's what we say. I got 10 black billionaires in America. 10. And you don't even want to know how many black millionaires I got. Well, this is money. Walt Disney started with just a dream. It was all a dream. I used to be What Up magazine. Well, what's to stop Tyler Perry from being the next Walt Disney? What's to stop Tyler Perry from cornering the comic book industry? What's to stop him? What's to stop him from cornering the comic? What's to stop him from reaching out to Kevin Grivio, reaching out to my brother Ripper, Greg Burnham? What's to stop him? Hey man, y'all come on in. Let's get these Tyler Perry comic books. Who ain't reading it? Or is it that I'm Tyler Perry, I don't want to put out a comic book unless I can push an agenda? No, you don't. Don't want to push no agenda. You just want to push the comic books. You keep up with these notes, man. Y'all in here, great fat. Yeah, I watched you and D Real both sides. All over the place last night, boy. He's a good writer. Her style isn't for everyone. And I think that's what, thank you so much, Miss Taylor, for joining us. I think people have to, she's a good writer. You know, and folks don't like that. Like I said, to me, she's more of a novelist, but you telling me, not you, folks telling me when you say you don't like her writing style, you not reading no book. You not reading no book. And that's fine what it is, but I grew up reading books, so that style don't bother me at all. But like I said, it's still good writing. That what it is. It's still good writing. Comics are heading towards trade paperbacks overall. Sales are down, but graphic novel sales are steady. And you know what that is? It might be one of those things where I know you're gonna cancel the comic. Why invest that money in it? Because you and I both know, Kamoyo, it's more affordable to wait and buy the trade paperback than it is to buy the daggum comic book. You should sit back and wait. And I think D really alluded to the fact he would have loved to have no, y'all gonna cancel it? Okay, well, I'll just wait. You can save that money, wait, and then just buy the trade paperback. But then that doesn't do anything to elevate the character that you say you're a fan of. So you have to invest in the character on a monthly basis. It just would be nice to know. And shout out to Greg for not Greg, Brian for saying it last night. Let them know you love the character. And I think that's the thing. Instead of becoming discouraged about what transpired with Black Panther, write in. Hey, we need volume 11. Stop playing. Let flood it. They're not used to that. They're not used to that. Folks aren't used to us kicking up dust. They're used to us marching. They're used to us holding up a flag. What they not used, hey, write in and hold your money. They not used to you writing in and hold your money. Write in, hold your money. We want it. Write in, hold your money, spend your money on the characters that you like. I'm gonna read, I'm gonna buy Blood Hunt, I'm gonna review Blood Hunt. They do spend. Look, you ready? We probably gonna get some action figures out of this, but that's what we do. And then while I got Blood Hunt, I'm gonna write in Blood Hunt. I like it. Keep doing what you do. That's how they know we care. They hoping those X-Men titles going to sell. Now with they hoping those X-Men titles going to sell. LOL. Now, is their biggest concern, but they don't think to add people to books we actually care about. My concern in regards to them with the X-Men 97, the X-Men 97 action figures aren't moving like that. Shout out to Dave from Dave's Model Behavior. A lot of these folks are that are action figure collectors they are comic book fans. Well, I'm not gonna say a lot. Some of them are comic book fans. I say that. So I can tell, generally speaking, how invested a fan base is in a product based on, is the merch selling? Are there a lot of reviews about it? When I say a lot of reviews, overwhelmingly positive reviews about it. Well, the X-Men 97 action figures aren't selling. And what I mean by that is they went past the pre-sale phase. Nobody budged. Now they're in the sale phase. You just go buy them. They still out there. They're not selling out. Crazy, because that Power Princess sold out. Fast as I don't know what. That Power Princess sold out. So you get a good judge on that. Well, X-Men 97. I didn't watch it, but I'm looking at the reviews that's coming in. And that's the prevailing sentiment. And nobody's saying it's bad, but nobody's saying, oh, it's the bee's knees. Well, we all know, folks say it, the first episode, first comic, second episode, them always generate great numbers because it's the premiere. What we gonna be looking like at the end, though? Now I don't know what to say about that because I told my line in the sand. This showrunner ain't there. This is when I keep looking at us, and I don't want to make this a social issue, but this is when I look at us as Black people. You say you're not effing with Marvel no more, the MCU. That's what you say. I'm not effing with the MCU no more because of what they did to T'Challa. You reviewing X-Men 97. You are effing with the MCU. You on Twitter talking about the fact that you watched the cartoon. You are effing with the MCU. You are. It'd be something different if you say, if you watched it and not saying nothing, but it's quite a few of us that watched it and we telling the world, we publicly watched it. Well, you still effing with the MCU then. Knowing they fired the Black gay showrunner because he had an OnlyFans account. Something they knew about before they hired him. You know that as a Black person, you know he scrubbed his account of all Disney, Marvel stuff. You know he scrubbed his account of that. Yet you still supporting it. As a member of the LGBTQ plus who has seen one of theirs get done wrongly, you still supporting it. As a Black member of the LGBTQ plus, having seen one of your own get done wrongly, you still watching it. As a Black person, seeing one of yours get done wrong for the umpteenth time, you still watching it. I don't know what to say with that. Exactly why I also buy comics like Acolyte from Concrete Comics, that whole universe full of powerful Black heroes. We really don't have to buy from Marvel at all. It just has to be one of the things. Watch this. I have to remember, I go in the comic book store, look on the indie side. You got Concrete Comics? Yeah, let me get that. Byron Allen, yep. And Rippaverse Universe is coming together pretty good so far too. He's doing crazy numbers on these sales, so we got options. Absolutely, absolutely. I know what I want to say, but when I look at our people, I don't know how we feel about that and everything like that. It's a lot of, I don't know, but it's one of those things where, okay, you're right. He got some, would love to be able to talk about it, review it, read the stories. I think we respond well to comic book reviews and everything like that, but I don't know, we seem to want to fight against each other more than just build stuff. And so I want us to stop. Shout out to Kamoyo Kid. I want us to stop, man. It ain't that many Black comic book companies, writers out there for folks to be tripping. It's money out there to be had. If folks fighting over money, that's crazy. I get the issue. I get the digital issues than the trade when it drops. I be, man. You know me. I just get the regular one. The only reason, if I get a trade paperback, that's because I wasn't able to get the issue. I find it funny how the Ultimate VP is doing better with the main characters, T'Challa as King, Okoye, Storm, Killmonger. They messed up 616 so bad. You know what? Here's what, and this is my opinion. I could be wrong. If Eve comes in using King Solomon's fraud, or she comes in issue 1 acting like nothing ever happened in regards to John Ridley's run, I don't think people are as critical of Eve as they are. What they are was they wanted Eve, and this is just me reading comments, they wanted her by and large to act like John Ridley's run didn't exist. I created writing major with a minor in communications. I feel like I say that. That's irresponsible writing. Now, crazy part is the things they accused her of, they lied. I'm just gonna cut. They lied. You had some people say pacing. Well, she's telling it like a novel, but there was a fight in damn near every comic. So when you say pacing, what are you talking about? Be more specific. Well, we didn't like the villains he was fighting. You didn't like Deathlock? That fight didn't last long. Peter didn't fought some crazy people. Oh, you want him to fight Eric Killmonger? I'm sick of him. I don't want to see Eric Killmonger no more unless we fit getting ready to experience what we got with Bryan Hill. But who can he fight? And if folks were upset that he was fighting folks they didn't know, well, that took place in everybody else's run before her. So what was you mad about? If folks was talking about, well, he confused again, he's doubting himself. Well, hell, he's doubting himself in everybody's damn run. He's doubting and questioning himself right here in Bryan Hill's run. Right. So me, it wasn't her fault. But I said it earlier, I feel like way too many people held Eve Ewing responsible for what John Ridley did. And that wasn't fair at all, because a lot of the comments that they had, the observations that they made about her writing style were inaccurate. As a matter of fact, I'll go so far as to say this. She was listening. I know people listen to the videos that we do, watch the videos that we do, because I made a video and made a comment in regards to there should be no females operating as members of the Hatut Zadaze. She fixed it. She fixed it. Well, damn. That was something that I would have thought we would have wanted, is a writer who's writing our favorite character to be locked in, whether she's personally acknowledging what folks are saying or not. She fixed it. Well, damn. You got Nate Moore and Ryan Coogler taking a dump on the Hatut Zadaze when you got Eve sitting up. Oh, I got it wrong? Okay, we'll fix that. So I didn't like it. And then I don't like the fact how they're giving her exceptional X-Men, because I don't believe they're setting her up for success with that title. They should have given her a title that had damn near every established X-Men in it. If it's 5 characters, it's 5 established X-Men characters. Don't give her a comic with 3 characters. Because think about her writing style. She got 3 new characters. It's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. And then in regards to the ultimate, well, as we alluded to, 1,200 issues, 12,000 did mysteriously go missing of the first copy. I know I myself, had I not reserved a copy, would not have even been able to get the comic book when it dropped, because it was sold out the first day it premiered. I still don't understand how that happened. So there's a lot that goes into that. And then the little nuances of the storytelling that Bryan Hill is doing. Okay, well, T'Challa is questioning himself. Okay, well, I didn't got that before. Okay, well, there's an invading force in Wakanda. It's a different twist. I didn't got it before. Well, you have people that have so much negative stuff to say about Dr. Eve Ewing. What they're doing is they're throwing all kind of accolades Bryan Hill's way, justified or not, just to throw dirt on her. I don't think that's fair, but I don't interact with them for that reason, because my name is not going to be associated to that. Muddeer goes to Gotham. Why are you laughing? I'm laughing, but why are we joking? we laughing, but just from a purely comic standpoint, hell, just from a purely comic standpoint, I can't say I wouldn't watch it. Yep, the trade paperback be like $24, $30 for a full series at once. That's about, yes. So it's a lot. Where is the LGBTQ outrage? I will say this: I don't know. Ain't nobody talk to me. That's what I will say. I don't know because nobody's talked to me, reached out to me. But then I can easily say I haven't talked or reached out to anybody on their side. So they could very well be offended, very well be upset. But if they are, then there needs to be I want to say it needs to be it needs to be where we're able to speak on it knowingly, as opposed to not knowing to speak on everything. But once again, we could be checking for their outrage. He is black. Where is ours? This was a black showrunner that was fired from a show that by and large has a bunch of white characters in it. That's just the truth. Black showrunner, he checked off the boxes, black man, LGBTQ plus, pushed the show out there, 2 seasons of it, he gone. Where the men at saying something? Where the black men at saying something? Where the black folks at saying something? So it's a lot of folks that be saying something, but based on, well, all I know is I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it. I know for a fact, as a black man, I didn't watch it. As a man, I didn't watch it. As a heterosexual man, I didn't watch it. Quite a few reasons. I can tell you mine. Recast T'Challa, and I think you used him. I think Marvel used it. And I'm tired of me and mine being used. So my line in the sand to let it be known how I feel, I ain't effing with y'all like that. What's going on? What's going on, Big Chat? What's going on, Libro? I think, as you said, the run was 3 or 3 out of 5 or 5, but I think the fandom wanted more after the last 2 runs. And that was the unfairness of it. Libro, thank you. That is an accurate comment. That's the unfairness of it. We wanted more from her. We should have got more from him. I'm willing to bet if he handles his business and does what he does, folks ain't, unless you just really are misogynist at the end of the day, coming after her like that. But that's exactly what that was. We wanted more from her because we got less from him. Now, that shouldn't have been what that was. That shouldn't have been what that was. That was unfair. And I'm gonna call it when I'm not moving, I'm not budging. Nobody's gonna be able to change my mind in regards to that. So it ain't even up for debate with me. She did what she was supposed to do. She got held to an unfair standard because of the guy that came before her, which the vitriol that she received should have been aimed at him. Key thing about Bryan Hill is that he took the temperature of the fandom before writing his story. I ain't mad at that. And that's a luxury he's afforded. Oh, y'all want action. And that's his writing style. And watch this. Marvel taking the temperature might be like, okay, well, we need to get you in here. Who's a writer that's full of action? Well, we got Bryan Hill on Blade right now. Have him coming over here and write this Ultimate. Like I said, I thought he was going to be writing for the 616 Black Panther because he wrote Black Panther Unconquered, and he left a thread out there that he ain't wrapped up. So Bryan Hill, Mr. Hill, I read that, man. You talked about it. I know E wasn't going to get to that. And I don't expect no other writer to touch that. You got that thread hanging out there from Black Panther Unconquered. I'm curious. So Marvel, what is it? mheroes at marvel.com. Okay to print. Y'all need, yeah, but if bring him on over here. I need that chop. Now, here's the thing. For him to tie up that storyline, that means he's going to have to do something that readers, fans of Black Panther might have to be patient and wait on. Because it's dangling out there. You say define the fandom. Let's see here. Libro, define the fandom. If he, I guess I'll say it like this. Okay, here we go. Fandom. You got Black Comic Lord sitting out there. That's a group. And from what I've observed, and I, me and D Real have been on this show. They're familiar with writers and their style. They are, and they're familiar more than I am with how stuff operates behind the scenes. It's one of those reasons why I say, no, sometimes you need to be leaning on the editor-in-chief. You need to be leaning on the editor. We want to give the writer a lot of grief, but you don't know if the writer is doing what they were told to do. This is their job. This is how they're getting their money. This is how they're paying their bills. So you never know. So you definitely want to apply equal pressure on the editor-in-chief. The editor, hey, we're not feeling that. Well, when you look at the fandom, because we did, me and D Real, you had, because me and D Real are here. We're here. We're here. And Paul and them, the fellas, they don't necessarily do, how can I put it? They don't do comic book reviews the way other folks do comic book reviews. I understand why. or at least in my opinion, because you got to do a lot of editing when you're doing pitches and everything like that. It's easy to just read the comic and sit down and talk about it and engage with the audience. That's a much better review, my opinion. But I understand it's lacking the visuals. Well, you have people that and mind what I'm getting ready to say, not every well-known comic book reviewer reviews Black Panther content. They'll review it when it's popping. They'll review it when it's popping. But other than that, no. How many comic book reviewers review all 10 of Eve's issues? How many comic book reviewers touch one of John Ridley's issues? Just one. Well, when you talk about the fandom, and I guess I talk like how Eve right. When you look at the fandom, those who had the numbers, they were heard before anybody else was heard. And all that was heard was, she ain't doing her job. I can remember hearing somebody saying, issue 1 was all right, but if he's not back on the throne in issue 4, I'm done. Well, their numbers are up there. They're social media influencers. They are influencing the fandom. Now let's elevate that to another level. How many Black Panther fans care about anything before Christopher Priest? That's the fandom. They're not being told to care about it. They're not being taught about it. Thus, they're not embracing it. Thus, they're not operating with all the Black Panther knowledge that they can. And they negatively impact that character in ways they can't even imagine. Just like D Real said last night, be careful what you wish for. Well, we don't want her on the comic. You don't know how many writers Marvel got working for them, but you say you don't want Eve Ewing on the book. Okay, well, damn, cancel the comic book. What? Cancel the damn comic book. They don't like it. They not interested in it. They don't give a damn about her story. Cancel the comic just for her to show up with M'Baku at the end. Now, if you read Photon, damn anybody that has now I'm gonna really do it. If you read her story arc on Ironheart, her writing style. You should have had nothing to say about her run on Black Panther. I like that. If you read her Ironheart series, you already know how she ran. You should have STFU while she was writing Black Panther, because you know how she writes. But Ironheart, she is a female writing about a female character. So you might not have gave two damns about that one, right? At the end of the day, you still know her writing style. I didn't know her writing style when I reviewed Photon, and I got put on game by Black Comic Lords. So if I could get put up on game and see the similarities between how she's writing Photon and how she was writing Black Panther. How you get over here and you a whole damn Riri Williams Ironheart fan and you capping for Eve Ewing, but you got a problem over here. Told on yourself. Told on yourself. That's all that was. You told on yourself. Is the fandom folks who know the character or folks in a rush with a cursory knowledge of the character? Who Marvel thinks is buying it? And it's the former. I wonder if they fired the writer just to not pay him any sort of royalties. I don't know exactly how that works, but it's got to be more than just OnlyFans. As Mike Tomlin said, sometimes we make the simple complicated. I do think it's unfair that Eve got less time based on he who shall remain, he who shall not be named disaster class. But that is how the game works. The plot was slow, and I'm not a fan of Chicago and Wakanda. I get that. I get that. But I wasn't a fan of Oakland and Wakanda or Compton and Wakanda, and that's what I got. And watch this. Beyond any shadow of a doubt, unequivocally, without any hesitation, her story was better than what I got in either Black Panther movie. I still think Eve could have bought herself more time in a fractured fan base by firmly establishing core traits like super genius if she wanted to slowly build towards the king. I'm gonna push back and say this. I think she would have got more time if the people that read John Ridley's entire 15-issue run mandated that she got at least 15 issues. That's not what happened. Folks were ready to check out after her, and they made it known publicly that they were not willing to do for her what they did for John Ridley, which to me is sexist as hell. So regardless of what she did, she deserved 15 issues. If we gave the other guy 15 issues of crap, we could have gave her 15 issues to build the character up. We didn't do it. We sit around and we talk about we're not fans of what she did. Well, damn it, I'm still not a fan of what he did, and it's sitting on my wall. But what we want to talk about is I want to talk about what he did. What she did was restoring the character to relevancy. That's what that was. And if we're talking about Chicago, I'm in America. I don't think there's any water pollution in Wakanda. I'm in America. We just had 2 crime families. We didn't have gang warfare. No, what's going on in Chicago right now is going on in gang war. What? Gang war in Luke Cage's comic book. Gang war in Daredevil's comic book. Gang war in Miles Morales. Gang war in Spider-Man. Gang war in Spider-Woman. That's where the gangs is at. That's your Chicago story right there. What we wanted to do is we wanted to just have something to say. And that's my opinion of it. I'm not backing away from it. You didn't get no crime in the Biddy. Wasn't nobody starving or going hungry in the Biddy. That was it covered in issues 1 through 3. Everybody had what they needed in the Biddy. Everybody in Chicago ain't got what they need. See, I read and I'm going to throw a flag on the play. When folks say stuff like that, no, I'm going to push back on it because I read it. And you read it too. You got folks starving in Chicago. You ain't got nobody starving in Wakanda. You got folks can't drink the water in Chicago. You ain't got that going on in Wakanda. You got folks stealing so they could put food, have roof over their head. You ain't got that in Wakanda. Dude stole because he wanted a damn boat. He stole because he wanted a boat. And T'Challa knocked him out right after that. Who in Chicago is stealing just for that? That's it. That's how books get canceled. She was put in a tough position following what really did. She was. Eve did her job as best as she could. Eve came in at a bad time. Jard really he did. And he still got a lot of folks mad. And they still taking it out on her. You are absolutely right. Like I said, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I wish they would have gave her the Storm book. I would have. I would have followed her from Black Panther over to Storm. I'm not gonna follow her to Exceptional X-Men. I'm not gonna do that. I'm rocking with the sister, but I'm not gonna spend my money. I'm not an Emma Frost, Kate Pride fan like that anyway. And the 3 new characters, No, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing it. Storm, I got it. Chad, it all falls on Sabowski. You know what's crazy to me? I'm gonna say this. It's crazy how they keep firing the writer. You complaining about the market in the comic book industry, but you keeping the editors. At some point in time, it's not the writers, it's the editors. I ain't saying, I'm just saying. It's a cascading failure. If you follow a bad run, you are going to get less rope than if you came off a good run. You got to take that into account when plotting your story. Who's the editor? See, watch this. If I know her writing style, right, from Ironheart, I'm sorry, if I know her writing style from Photon, I know her writing style. See, you keep looking at Eve, and I need folks to stop looking at her and start looking at either the dude that came before her or the editor that say, hey, this is what we're doing. We don't want to look at that. Why not? They gave her the job. She didn't just say, oh, y'all get the hell out the way. I'm writing Black Panther. Now, this is my book. She didn't bulldog her way into it. Well, let me ask you a question, S. Jaddix. Because my answer is no. Would I have hired Eve for the book, knowing that folks wanted more action, knowing folks that T'Challa wanted to be back on the throne first? That's not her writing style. She tells a story. You want action. Well, she's not the editor. Why did they put on the book? Why they didn't do for her what they did for Bryan Hill? Take the fan base into consideration. They 38 hot about what John really did. They don't want nothing associated with that. They want T'Challa fixed quick, fast, in a hurry. They don't want no damn novelization. Well, I can't put a novel writer on that comic, whether that's Eve or anybody else. I can't put somebody who takes their time writing the story, and you're not going to get them to speed it up because you're asking them to do something that goes against them as a writer. Right? Right. So looking at Eve, no, you need to look at the editors. I feel you. DeMaio kept butting heads with the higher ups. They're gonna have to give me more than that. That's a vague statement. He was butting heads with the higher ups. It might have been, hey man, we don't like we don't like the fact that you wear earrings in your ears. I'm a grown ass man. I can wear earrings if I want to. So I'm gonna need more than that. Let's keep it real. A lot of people wasn't liking the new character. Me personally, I don't care as long as the story is good, but a lot of people hated it from what I read online. They did, and what they did was they looked at Besa right out the gate. Right out the gate, called a black Catwoman. Issue 1. We don't know nothing about Besa. And it was so many of us that wanted to be first to have something to say. It was quite a few YouTubers, comic book reviewers. Oh, that's Besa. That's Black Catwoman. Then, because they were mad about what was going on with the writer before, Jai, not being able to compartmentalize, oh, she finna put him in a relationship with Besa. Same folks that want him to be with Aurora. Then when they found out Besa was, I want to make sure you transgender. Oh, that's messed up. She finna put him with Besa. And she never said that. She never led to it. Even said Besa is already in a relationship. Now, this is the damnedest thing to me. Besa is not a transgender woman in a relationship with a man. She's a transgender woman in a relationship with another woman. So I sit back and I got to sit back and ask, because she made that apparently clear. I want to say about issue 4 or 5, she made that abundantly clear that's what was going on. So now I'm sitting back, who got offended and about what? You mad because you want to be mad. You're mad because you want to be mad, and I believe stupidity is contagious, and that type of anger is stupid to me. So I like to let them people sit off there. But yeah, you're not wrong. It's unfair, but Eve has to control what she can control. Slow plot, lack of impression. Are you a writer? Are you a writer? I mean, are you a writer? Techniques in writing. Are you a writer? You said super genius. How did he get his cave? You want me to do this to you? Do you really want me to do this to you? How did he get his cave? Who set it up? Who built it? He was just in communications with Shorty, S. Jaddix. That's all, just communication with Shorty. Who built his headquarters? Who came up with his disguise? How did he shut down Deathlock? How did he know that he needed to have memory disks for everybody that was on that space station? How did he know? How did he have it? Because the only thing he gave Lady Nightshade credit for was the spacesuit. Everything else T'Challa did on his own. What stupid person creates what he did in her run? Stupid person. Stupid. Stupid person. Now, I'm not dumb, but I can't do what he did. And you want to talk about super genius? He did all that without relying on Wakandan technology. See, it's the subtle nuances that storytelling, folks who want it just laid out in front of them, miss. But when one, you're a trained writer, two, you're a trained reader, you know how to spot certain details that other folks gonna take for granted. She showed you his genius intellect. You just overlooked it because you wanted something more, something more gratifying. That's what you wanted. I just laid out where he displayed his genius intellect. But like those who wanted him to be in fights, long-lasting fights, you miss the fact that she's observant of the fact that he's the most deadliest man alive, and he don't need to be in any extended fights. Folks miss that detail of her writing because it's easier to get captivated on what she didn't fix from the last dude. How about let's appreciate what she did do? Because I can understand you say something like slow plot. No, she's a narrator. Slow plot, that's you looking at it from the glass being half empty. She's a narrator. She's a novelist. If you read a novel, that's how they write. And they hired her. She's got a doctorate in front of her name. They hired her. Right. Lack of impressive feats. I just gave them to you. You just chose to look the other way. I did. I just gave lack of impressive feats. So you didn't like how he handled Besa? You didn't like how he handled Monet? You didn't like how he handled the Deathlock? You didn't like how he handled the Hatutzaze, i.e., y'all gonna have a cease war, which you might not see that as a genius level intellect, but who you know can call a cease war like that and don't nobody really know who the hell he is? It's too easy. You disagree. It's too easy. That last issue of her run tears apart those arguments intergalactic empire. Absolutely. And yeah, Taylor ain't wrong. A trans person in Wakanda with hints of romance with T'Challa, that was a bad gamble. Even if she when did she hint at it? See, that's that whole John Ridley thing. And you gonna take that narrative and spin that. No, she never hinted at it. She never hinted at it. You just fell for the game. And see, on this channel, I ain't gonna let you misspeak. She never hinted at it. John really did more than hinted at it and then backtrack on it. He actually said, I was in love. Jai and I had a special type of love. That's a hint and a half, dude. She never hinted at it. You just felt some type of way. You did. I wish I had my football flags on the play, but I would throw a flag on you, one, making an erroneous statement. Then I would review it to see if you really read it like you were supposed to, because I got the comic book. Go point out the line in which she hinted that there was going to be a romance that you didn't hear come from somebody else, because you heard that come from who? Blurred Without Fear. I read that. You heard that where? On social media. I read them comics too, but I read the comic book. All she said was she was transgender. That's all she said. She didn't hint at there being a romance before T'Challa knew she was transgender. Not one time. So we're not going to do that over here. I'm standing 10 toes down with it. I ain't even budging. We're not going to do that. I have no interest in that scene. Hit them. I have no interest in that X-Men book, but it would have been dope to see her on Storm. True. I would have loved. I would have liked to have seen that pairing. As soon as they added that character, the book fell off. Like I said, I don't care, but a lot of folks do. And Taylor, they fell off for that reason. When popular folks came out and said that's T'Challa's love interest, that's the Black Cat woman, then came out transgender, I'm a bigot, let me tap out. I don't know how to do that, and I'm gonna tell you why, because I'm black. I don't know how to do that because I'm black, because I can easily spin this story and say, oh, that's the white male superhero, and that's I guess a new black female character, and white folks tapping out because there's a love interest hinted at that. I ain't gonna read the comic book no more. Y'all want to unsubscribe from the channel after I say this? Fine. I don't care. There's a transgender person that helps me in regards to my action figures. Creating, customizing, everything. You think I look at the person sideways? No, they're a person. Just like I'm a person. We have similar interests. Now, because we talk off record, is that an indication that she and I gonna get in a relationship? Is that something that you should be concerned about? Or is it should be good enough the fact that, hey, they both like action figures? And watch this, quite a few of you have benefited from the information that I've gained from her. Notice I use the word her because that's what she wants to be called. And my name is not Theo, it's Gerald Theophilus Butler. I want to be called Theo. I'm not answering to anything else but Theo, and you call me that. Okay, well, I'm gonna call any human by what they want to be called, as long as it's nothing crazy. Dude wanted me to call him Cracker. He's white. Not doing that. So I don't know how we get into these issues. I'm a heterosexual black male. My wife, heterosexual black woman. That's me. What somebody else doing in their home is not my business, because what I do in mine is not your business. At Kamoyo, the fandom is broad, obviously. So to define exactly who and what the fandom is yeah. That being said, there are broad complaints that made about a lot of BPs wanted a clear repudiation of Ridley's run. She didn't do that and added a character that was always going to be controversial. You see, damn it, Wakanda is controversial in and of itself because it's a black nation. T'Challa is a black character, is controversial in and of itself because he's a black character. In hell, he got more money than Tony and Bruce combined. The dude own a damn, they own companies. This dude own a damn country. Yes, it's controversial. But you would like to think that with us is black. I would like to think that black folks would be open-minded. With everything that we've experienced in our lifetime as a race, I would like to think that we would be more understanding than some other people. But damn, no, we got the same damn bigotries, but act like we don't. Swear we don't. No, that's not true. Yeah, we do. Blaming Eve for everything the males have done is not the way. It ain't. It absolutely ain't. And I'm sitting up him like, that's been her writing style. Why did you hire her as a Black Panther writer if you, as the editor, know the fans want an immediate turnaround? That's not her writing style. Why did you hire her? That's never been her writing style, going all the way back to Ironheart. So if you was good with her on Ironheart, why you got so much to say now? That don't make no sense. You being a hypocrite. That's like me. Be making this too damn easy. That's like me, a football coach. I got a system that's designed to run off the RPO. That's my offensive system. Why in the hell would I get a quarterback that runs a 5.5 40 and get an offensive coordinator to run that system and he want to run a pro set? That made no damn sense. Who you looking at? Are you looking at the OC? Are you looking at the quarterback? Or are you looking at the head coach? If you're not looking at the head coach, you don't know what the hell you're looking at. The quick turnaround for Black Panther fans, I'm an editor. I know y'all pissed off about what that dude did. It's the cat you looking for right now that's writing Ultimate Black Panther. That's the cat you should have hired. But wait. Did you read Black Panther Unconquered? Anybody? Did you read it? Black Panther Unconquered came out before Eve Ewing's first issue of Black Panther 1. Did you, volume 10? Did anybody read Black Panther Unconquered? Or we just talking now because we know who he is? Well, hell, I knew who he was on Black Panther Unconquered. I thought he was going to be writing Black Panther, and I congratulated him. His writing style was what it was then on one comic book, Black Panther Unconquered. He introduced a brand new villain, gave me some new lore into Black Panther. T'Challa left that little thread dangling out there and everything like that. I write him, congratulate him. Hey, you taking over? He say thank you. I'm not knowing what he telling me thank you for. I'm thinking he telling me thank you because he got the job right in 616. No, he telling me thank you because he got the job right in Ultimate Black Panther. That's the dude they should have hired. Why you not mad at the editor? Why you not mad at the editor? No, for real. Why we not mad at that? Didn't Pittsburgh just get rid of their offensive coordinator? Why? Wasn't good. Why did Joe Burrow leave Ohio State? They run RPOs up there. They still run RP. Well, no, they changed it. More of a pro set. But what was he running at LSU? Pro set. You don't try and put the square peg in the round hole. That ain't what you try and do. And that's what they tried to do with Eve. That's not Eve's fault, dude. And I done spent way too much time on this video trying to get people to be more open-minded about what's going on and doing a great job, as far as I'm concerned, pointing out stuff that's real. And some of y'all still practicing that cognitive dissonance. You know what I'm saying is right, but you still want to fault the sister. You low-key a bigot. That's a tough pill to swallow. You low-key a bigot. You low-key got an issue with women. And you don't want to address it. You want to keep talking about, no, I can knock all that stuff off with facts. But the fact that you still keep coming back to it, you low-key a bigot. You low-key a sexist. We all got our issues. We all got our challenges and our opportunities. But way too many of y'all Black Panther fans been making it obvious. You got an issue with women. You need to address that. I'm not going to do that over here. I'm not. This channel is built off of integrity. This channel is built off of Black love, Black imagery, Black representation. It's also built off of being accurate, not right, not wrong, accurate. You're not going to be able to do that over here. And I ain't got to argue with you. I'm just going to present the facts as they are. like I always do. You got to check that. Right. But it put Marvel on the clock. You say put her on the clock. She is who she is. Just like you are who you are. You see how long I've been talking to you about the same damn thing? See how you not budging? Why are you looking for her to? You not budging. I'm not budging. But we expect her to. No. She's a novelist. Now, what you probably could suggest, I would suggest stuff that we've seen before in bookstores and everything like that. Why she can't write a Black Panther novel? No pictures, just words. Why she can't write a Black Panther novel? We've gotten Superman novels before. We've gotten Batman novels before. We've gotten Spider. Why she can't write that? See? Let me give you a devil's advocate. Some fans saw T'Challa wasn't king, was doing street level stuff and limited signs of super genius at best. And on top of that, a trans love, it game over. Okay, nah, game just started. T'Challa, Hell's Kitchen. What now? T'Challa, Hell's Kitchen. What now? Let's play big bank, take little bank. Where you at, big homie? Let's talk. Because see, you ain't talking to no jit, you talking to me. And I don't care nothing about all that. What was he in Hell's Kitchen, kid? Talk to me. Game just started. It's my game. Game ain't over till I say it's over. I run it. My show, not yours. Hell's Kitchen. Talk to me. Talk to me. Trans woman, okay. Taku and Venom. Holla at your boy. Going all the way back to Don McGregor. Come chop it up with me. Tell me how much of a fan some of these so-called Black Panther fans are. Taku, oh, that's my war general. That's an LGBTQ member. Plus. Oh, my bad. I guess you ain't read Marvel Pride last year. Taku and Venom were in it. See, I'm a Black Panther fan, dog. It's members of the LGBTQ plus all throughout Wakanda. Where you at? The Midnight Angels. Let's talk about it. Anika, Io, Midnight Angels, Dora Milaje. We still got a problem with the LGBTQ plus? You talking about game over? No, pick up a damn book and learn how to understand the printed word. You want to go back and forth? Point to me where she hinted at that he and Besa were in a relationship. Or is that just your masculine insecurity coming out to play? Just like with everybody else. You so insecure in your masculinity? No, game ain't over. Game just started. You better find somebody to play with. Find somebody that's not knowledgeable. I'm not somebody that just came around just because the movie showed up in 2018. I've been rocking with this character for a minute. It ain't my fault you can't pick up a book or don't want to. Facts is facts. Honestly, if you don't appreciate the LGBTQ plus, if you can't appreciate women, I honestly don't need you as a fan of Black Panther. And if Eve's run is what got you to kiss the character goodbye, I'll see you later. Because now what you're doing is you're putting Western philosophies, you said that, Western philosophies, yours, into Black Panther. That's not T'Challa's mindset. That's yours. You're not walking like the king of Wakanda. You walking like a Westerner from America. Just like quite a few. Most trans women are with women, by the way. Kamoyo correct, but a lot of people don't believe that. That was a huge reason the book fell off. Just keeping it real. What's belief? I'm with you. But this is where I'm at with it. And I look at life like this, to tell my wife like this. I don't have time for feelings. I got time for facts. Feelings get you stuck. Feelings don't cause you to move. Folks have feelings about Russell Wilson. See, I do the football thing now. Folks have feelings about Russell Wilson. His last 3 years as a starting quarterback have been horrible. That's not a fact, though. See, I don't care about what NFL analysts believe. I care about what's real, what's history, what's factual. And those that want to get caught up in the belief of what Eve Ewing was doing, I don't have no use for them, because those are going to be people that are going to push agendas, their own agendas, which in that case, You'll never get the writing that you're supposed to, because how do you get the LGBTQ characters from Wakanda that are prominent? How do you get them to be relevant? They do matter. They are part of the lore. That is what that is. And in this situation, ain't none of them done what they've done with white characters, i.e. take a character that's already established in Wakanda and twist, change up their whole sexual orientation. They ain't doing that. So what is the problem? If you got, like I said, I'm not an island unto myself. I'm a heterosexual black male. Trans woman is a trans woman. Me, mine, I want the woman born from birth like that. Now that's my choice. Just like it's a woman's choice as to whether or not she get a dude that's got locks or not, whether or not she get a dude that's dark skinned or not, whether she get a dude that's over 6 feet or not. Those are choices on the table. Well, my choice is my choice, but my choice doesn't have me hateful to somebody else. My choice doesn't have me looking down on somebody else because they made a different choice. Your choice is your choice. Doesn't matter to me. We all seen the recent toxic discourse around trans issues. Stepping into that mess with the potential L was one heck of a gamble. Doesn't matter to me. We all seen the recent toxic discourse around black issues. Stepping into that mess with the potential love interest was one heck of a gamble. You see, I just did that. What I did was I just read to you Stan Lee and Jack Kirby's mantra from 1968. But you're going to keep on though. And just like you, I don't care. Because as Steve Rogers said, Chris Evans, I could do this all day. But one of us is looking like a hypocrite, trying to play the devil's advocate role. Why are we playing the devil's advocate role? Like that's right, wrong. So you want to play the wrong role? Let me play the wrong role. Why I want to play the wrong role? Why I want to play the role that ain't right? Doesn't matter to me. That's a white person talking to another white person. Doesn't matter to me. We all seen the recent toxic discourse around black issues, because there used to be toxic, and still is to this day, toxic discourse around interracial relationships, right? We still got that, right? And there is still toxic discourse. We might not see it, you might not feel it, toxic, between women being involved with relationships with other women, men being involved with relationships with other men. We still got that, right? You see what we're doing this? You see what we're doing this? But now all Basis was a side character. But who you want to put in Basis' place? Shorty? Nobody wanted Shorty. Anika. You want Anika? Nobody wanted Anika. Hunter. You good with Hunter? No. Casper. Would you want a Casper? Because all folks kept talking about was they want the story to be about him. What I want you to do, instead of being vague, is get some specifics, i.e. stuff that specifically happened in issues. Don't just tell me she presented a love interest, because that's like people saying Russell Wilson had 3 bad seasons. No, I want you to point it out. I want you to be specific. I want you to own it. I want you to do what quite a few people act like they're afraid to do, is be specific. They can just carry and be general when it comes to eat. No, be specific. But make sure you be specific about every other writer, because I know specifically I can go to the comic book, pull it out, and show you the panel where John Ridley implied that T'Challa and Jai were lovers. I can do it. You can do it if you're ready. But you know what you can't do, nor anybody else that's talking like you can do. You can't go to Eve Ewing's book. You can't pull out the damn panel to show where she was doing that. But you still being a bigot. I don't agree with the idea about placing the trans character in the book led to his cancellation. North Star showed up in Alpha Flight when I was in high school. Gay man. Book didn't get canceled. Lover and everything. We read it. Nothing happened. I'm not making a judgment on trans people. I'm just saying the fandom was already fractured enough. Best not to add more fractures, especially as a writer with no credit in the bank. Then your argument is not with her, like I've been saying, like I've been trying to tell so many of y'all. Your argument ain't with her, it's with the editor. But you ain't saying CB Cebulski. You ain't saying Will Moss. You want to keep saying Eve Ewing. Well, if that's what you want to keep saying, what you want me to say? What at this point in time, what you want me to say? Because she worked for somebody. You keep making it about her. What you want me to say to you? Because she answers to somebody. But you don't want to, and you're not the only one that want to do that. I know there's quite a few of y'all want to keep talking about what Eve Ewing did, but you don't want to talk about CB Cebulski or Will Moss. Crazy, because the brother did mention Will Moss. But you never stopped to think about who was the editor-in-chief over John Ridley, did you? Y'all telling on yourselves that part, these dudes are still bent on blaming Eve. It's odd and misogynist as fuck. T'Challa showed you he was that dude all through the run. I'm not saying it did, but I'm very surprised it said trans. I'm just saying you looking at everybody else except who you need to be looking at. Y'all make it, like I said, y'all make it obvious. Because all Eve did this, Eve did that, Eve did this, Eve reports to somebody. How do you think the comic book process runs? You think she just write out the comic book and that's it? No proofreading? No editorial changes? None. Okay, well, I'm gonna do it like this. You say you want to play devil's advocate. To hell with playing devil's advocate. I'm gonna play what if. You're the editor. You're the editor. Matter of fact, you not the editor-in-chief yet. You just the editor on the Black Panther comic book. You are. She comes to you. She gives you her premise. What you doing? She give you a storyline you don't like. What you doing? She put something in there you not comfortable with. What you doing? Because I never knew where the writer told the editor what to do. I didn't, especially as you say, a writer with no cred. When does a writer with no credibility get to tell an editor how she gonna write the book? That's my point. I'm gonna go back to write this right here. See how you tell on yourself? That line right there. Best not to add more fractures, especially as a writer with no credit in the bank. See how you just told on yourself? So if she ain't got no credit in the bank, she ain't got no pull. So if she ain't got no credit in the bank, i.e. no pull, why you not checking for the editor? I can go you one better, because I did say I keep receipts. She introduced the trans character in Ironheart. So Will Moss knew this was coming. Okay, well, if you the editor over Black Panther, and you know she don't mind, because we don't need to act like the Beyonder in the Photon miniseries didn't look like a transgender, because he didn't look like the Beyonder before. Okay, well, you know that's how she write. You the editor-in-chief. Where you at? Because she ain't got no credit in the game, like you said. She ain't got no credit. So she ain't got no pull. But this is what she want to do. What you doing? I ain't say she ain't have no credit in the game. You said she ain't have no credit in the game. Okay, but she ain't got no credit in the game. You the editor-in-chief. Forget that other stuff. I want to play this game right here. What you doing? Matter of fact, we can all play this game. Because I can't say I disagree with you. I would have never hired her. If I'm hiring a female writer, clear-cut instructions. Matter of fact, hold on. Because see, you might be taking too long. I can answer this question myself. Hold on, let me see. I appreciate I do, but take the post out the fandom. They need to be clear, but post MCU, not left to speculation. He needs to say I built this or that. Going back to it, Cause see, I'll be asking. Well, I don't think CB or Will Moss wants T'Challa to succeed like we do. Hence, they picked this string of writers. I think they would have killed T'Challa if Black. You know what? And this is what you need to be saying more often. I'm gonna go down to this one. I'm gonna go down to this one. I'm gonna go down to this one because this is what needs to be said. That's what needs to be said. And the reason why I stress that is ask yourself a question. Because, like I said, I had to do something this morning. I was like, wait a minute. I encouraged so many people to write in for Ewing and Black Panthers run. I was like, well, damn, I didn't do that for Blade. I felt bad. I like what Bryan Hill is doing. Well, there's no letter page. So it was subliminal programming. I allowed myself to be programmed because they said, let us know how you feel. I never thought to do the same thing about Blade. Well, if we look at the first two issues of Ultimate Black Panther, there is no letters page. He said it's ongoing. But what they also said last night, Black Comic Lords, write into Marvel and let them know how you feel. I opened up the show by saying, hey, man, let them know how you feel. You like it, you want it, let them know, because we're not doing that. Well, you ever go back and look at your old Black Panther comic books? I have. It's interesting when you go back and you look at who the editor-in-chief was. You don't know what you just said. You don't know how true it is. You're not thinking like that. But you actually said more than what you would realize you said that. Go back and look and see who was the editor-in-chief when Ta-Nehisi Coates was writing. You say you like certain nuances. You look, i.e., you look for patterns and things. Go back and look at who was the editor and the editor-in-chief doing Ta-Nehisi Coates runs, the first one and the second. Then go back and look at who the editor-in-chief was when Jonathan Mayberry was writing. Go back and look at who it was when Reginald Hudlin was writing. You would be amazed. You really, really would. When you looked at that, when you go look at it, you will then start shifting your focus from the writer to the editor. Because to your point, to you and Miss, I want to make sure I say her name correctly, and I thank her so much for rocking with me. Miss Taylor Love's on point. I wouldn't have hired Eve. I wouldn't have hired her. I wouldn't. And my instructions, because me and D-Real, we talked about this on his channel, my channel, everything like that. Our instructions would be, hey, use King Solomon's frogs to undo that nonsense from John Ridley's run. Yeah, put that dude back on the throne. What? Use King, because see, I know King Solomon's frog. I'm willing to bet you know King Solomon's frog. But maybe Eve don't know about King Solomon's frog. Maybe she don't. Okay, but I do. I'm the editor-in-chief. That's my job, to know stuff like this. My job as the editor-in-chief is to make money for the comic book company. And I can't make money for the comic book company if my comics ain't selling. For my comics to sell, I got to give the fans what they want. And as a Black Panther fan, I know the fans want him back on the throne. I know the fans want him whooping mutts behind. Like y'all want him walking around with his head up, chest out, shoulders and everything, being that confident dude. You want him to run that fade back on Sam. I'd have had to say, they got it the same. You want him to put hands on Steve. I get it. I'm picking it up. With that said, though, I wouldn't have hired her for Black Panther. But now let me be clear when I say that. Not that I wouldn't have hired her because she's a bad writer. I wouldn't hire anybody like her whose writing style is like that to turn this character around when I know this character needs to be turned around sooner than later. And that's not conducive to her writing style. I hope I got that out. I appreciate it. So that's what that is. It's like I'm not, if I'm a football coach, I don't want a quarterback that can't run. If you just can drop back and you can't get out the pocket, I don't want that. My offense ain't set up like that, and ain't no need in me having you ain't no need in me putting you in that position to fail. See how that go? Ain't no need in me putting no stationary quarterback in my offensive system that's designed for a mobile quarterback. That's me setting him up for failure. Well, no different. It don't make no sense me hiring a writer, any writer that's more of a novella style writer, when the fandom by and large is looking for a quick turnaround. Nah, that's me setting that writer up for failure. Low key, I think they set the writer up for failure with X-Men, with what is it? Established X-Men, Incredible, what is it? Something, but what, that's you setting her up for failure again. Me, I'm sitting up like, y'all can't keep doing that to her. Steve first say, let's say Steve first Sam say, if Steve got to get it. Steve told that dude to go back to Wakanda, and that made me feel some type of way. No, I forget what, excessive X-Men or something. No, it ain't astonishing X-Men. They got her on. It's dadgum. I forget the name of the title. But nah, they got her on something. I'm like, man, no. That thing was so hard. I was like, man, don't do that to her. She deserved better than that. Y'all, especially coming off of Black Panther, like, y'all can't keep giving out L's like that. Let me see. With the few exceptions, it's tough for big writers to sell 40, 50 issues at the big two nowadays. Double that for newer writers. Exceptional. Thank you, Greg. Exceptional X-Men. How you put, okay, now, understanding she has, and what I'm saying when I say this, she cares about the LGBTQ community. She definitely wants to make sure that they're represented in her writings. There's nothing wrong with that. You give her exceptional X-Men. Okay, well, the trans character has to be surrounded by well-established characters. Let me just go. That character got to be surrounded by well-established characters. I like Emma Frost. I like Kate Pride. That's not Cyclops. That's not Wolverine. That's not Magneto. Like that. That's not Storm. Like that ain't what that is. You want this character to get off the ground. You don't surround this character with two additional unknown characters. See how much we care about this book. No. Me, if anybody asking my opinion, I'm not. We got any Justice League fans here? Justice League of America fans here? Anybody? Anybody remember the Lightning Saga? I'm telling on myself, right? I read the Lightning Saga. Anybody read the Legion of Three Worlds? I did. Those were novella type stories. Hell, I go you one better. Did you like the Sinestro Corps War? Did you like the Sinestro Corps War? That's the type of writer that Eve Ewing is. But mind you, that's Jeff Johns too. Stories drawn out over a long period of time. And nobody said anything. You read them and you enjoyed them. Mind you, Jeff Johns wasn't handcuffed by coming off of a bad writer. But that's novella storytelling. And I ate it, sucked it up. Sucked it up. But if the fandom is looking for, if that's what the fandom is looking for, regardless of who the character is. I'm not hiring a writer like Eve. I'm not hiring a writer like Eve. And to everybody's point, nobody's been wrong. I want to make sure I say that. Nobody's been wrong. The fandom wanted, after John Ridley, the fandom, black, rightfully so, wrongfully so. T'Challa's fandom wanted this. You know it. I know it. We expected it. We called for it. We complained about it. Well, if you knew you wanted, and I know I wanted, how come Marvel Comics didn't know we wanted? And they gave us, that's not her fault. And that's the only thing I want to make sure, because that's the only thing, that's the only way you get stuff fixed, is to identify the problem. You got to identify the problem, correctly identify the problem, and then resolve it. Well, she's a good writer. She's a good writer. Maybe she can come in with Black Panther once somebody then did something, and the fandom is able to understand. She coming in, she finna, the story finna be drawn out. Maybe then. But any character, you need a quick turnaround. Any writer, that writing style, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. It's not her fault. Kamoyo, that might have made a better team. Man, X-Men had a ton of team characters, don't need anymore. They don't pop off like X-Men. No, they don't. Jeff is another long-term writer. And they've got long-term writers. What was the Infinity Saga? That was long-term. That's her. But notice what we're doing. They get to write them stories. They not following nobody bad. She had to follow this dude. Well, I ain't gonna say she had to follow him. She followed him. In my opinion, way too many, and I see that it's not just mine, way too many people held her accountable for what he did. That's not fair. But what we have to do, understanding that it's not fair, we as conscious thinkers, critical thinkers, we need to be able to say it. Hey, that's not fair. And we need to be able to say why it's not fair. Not just say, well, she's a horrible writer. No, the way we're doing it today, being able to articulate what took place, why it took place, why it should have took place in the first place. You know what we do with that? We clear that sister's name. We clear that sister's name. I said sister. We lay blame, critical, fair, where it's supposed to be. But we, as critical thinkers, we as Black people, we don't allow that sister's name to be drugged through the mud. That's what we do when we're able to sit back, analyze the situation for what it is, and lay responsibility where it's supposed to be. We haven't been doing that. We've allowed way too many people to drag her for no damn reason. I'm sorry, she is a doctor. She does have a doctorate, and I ain't trying to be funny. That in and of itself is impressive enough for folks that sit back and give her some damn respect. Bendis too, but he sucks nowadays. You're not the first person to say that. Somebody else said his writing is starting to go the other way. Eric Brubaker writes long story. Yeah. Hard for me to hate on Bendis. He elevated multiple Black characters, but yeah, he fell off hard. I'm mad they don't use the color green. Did you hold on? Appreciate y'all rocking with me. Y'all ain't have to do that today, but y'all did it. I don't know if you saw this. I'm a huge Green Lantern fan. I'm also a Legion of Superheroes fan. So at some point, I guess I'll get me a Legion flight ring. But no, Let me see. Okoye is the traitor. You think so? I don't think so. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I think it's Shorty. I think it's Shorty. Based on his writing style, straight to the point, based on the solicits. And when I say he, Bryan Hill, they keep talking about Shorty sitting on the throne and everything like that. Issue 5, the solicit for issue 5, it alludes to the fact that T'Challa is coming back to the throne. Shorty is the one sitting on the throne. It would be him, Aurora, and I guess Eric coming. So with that said, I know some people, you're not the only one that said that. I think Juju said that, but his writing style is straightforward. Like, the only thing he would be doing that is we would know that, how can I put this? His writing style is straightforward. So I'm of the mindset when he does that, we as the readers, he's going to tell us who it is. We know who it is. But the storytelling is in how the other characters react to T'Challa, Okoye, the two brothers, Faxul and Anon, how they, the other Dora Laje, General Abinai, how they respond, because that's what we've gotten. Shuri made it known. And this, remember issue 1 when it was T'Challa who said, Shuri, no, T'Challa said, I think he said, the Dora Milaje want to wage war. And it was Okoye who said, nah, the Dora Milaje don't want to wage war. It Shuri want to wage, something like that. But when she was talking to Abinai, Shuri was outside. Shuri was like, she wants the outside world to fear Wakanda. And Abinai's statement to Shuri was, if they come to Wakanda, they will. Now let's go look at some of the stuff. So his writing style plus the solicits, I'm of the mindset it is Shuri. They're not misleading us. It might be Shuri and Okoye, but it's a Shuri. It's Shuri, and we just are supposed to read how the other characters respond to it. I could be wrong though. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. So that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Jubilee, Dazzler, Kitty were all new characters introduced already. Jubilee, Dazzler, Kitty were all new characters introduced through already established X-Men, where they played semi-big roles in an overarching story. It seems they lost their way on how to do this. Thank you. Thank you. And I love that. Shout out to Not Telling for that. I remember going back to when John Byrne, it was the first issue in which, now I don't want to say that because it wasn't the first issue. She was already X-Men, but she was wearing a black and yellow version of the blue and yellow costume. Logan had, that was the first issue Logan had on the brown and orange costume. She's surrounded by a whole bunch of damn X-Men. She knew. And mind you, they was breaking her in for us. Like, I don't know how y'all feel about Kitty Pryde now, but she ain't who she was. That's why I say people be acting like we gone. No, the same folks that was reading the comics in the 80s, we still here. We in our 50s. That wasn't that long ago. I don't know why y'all keep acting like we not here. We here. Well, who was it? Wolverine was on that team. Nightcrawler was on that team. Rogue was on that team. Like, damn, I want to say the Angel was on that damn team. Like, she ain't come in with a bunch of scrubs. No, folks was there. Colossus was on that team. Y'all know I keep receipts, right? And I tell y'all, I've been reading comics for a long time, right? You know how we say folks felt some type of way about the implied relationship status between Besa and T'Challa. You remember that? Yeah. So nobody thought it was weird that Piotr Rasputin and Kitty Pryde was in a whole ass relationship. She was a minor. They wrote that right there. If y'all don't read Titans, y'all don't read Teen Titans. So y'all Slade Wilson and Tara, she was a minor. You wasn't disgusted by that? You wasn't mad at the implications of that? Like, oh, so he knocking it back? I'm just, hey, I don't mean it like that. It's just, it's crazy the stuff that we get caught up on, but I just happen to be. Damnest thing to me. Here we go. Y'all read Invincible? Do y'all either read Invincible or watch Invincible? Do y'all? Y'all know that boy got raped, right? Did y'all watch that? That boy got raped and she got pregnant from him. I just want to make sure we're being consistent. How long was Bruce down before he could be back again after Bane broke 12 issues? 12 issues. 12 issues. 12 issues. Bane broke it back up. 12 issues. Hey, he was gone. The search for Bruce Wayne. That's a long story arc. Seemed like it took a while for Bruce to be back in the car, but it was on 12 issues. I agree about Dr. Ewing. She was doing a great job. People just wanted her to right the wrong. And rightfully so, wrongfully so, fairly, unfairly. That was the expectation going into issue 1. That was quite a few people's expectations. And I tried to temper them expectations then. Hey. There's something to be said about writing. It is. You can do stuff and get it wrong trying to please folks. But once again, she ain't the editor. I know you read Al Ewing, so fans want T'Challa moving like Storm and Thor under his pen. Swagger ain't nothing. So, and you not wrong. You're not wrong. I loved every bit of X. Listen, we going from Sword to X-Men Red. Mind you, long story arcs, but the respect, I seen so many characters under his writing reach levels of prominence I had never seen before. Sunspot. Well, actually, I ain't gonna say that because Sunspot was showing out over there in the Avengers, so I ain't gonna do him like that. But he kept it going. Magneto, oh my God. What we did with Apocalypse. I can't see Apocalypse as a bad guy now. I can't. You did too good of a job writing him over there. You can't. We're not going backwards. We not going backwards. Which is why I feel some type of way about where Krakoa at right now, because I really don't. But no, you right. You right. You right. We do want that. You're not wrong at all. Yes, we want for T'Challa what hell. We want what Sunspot been getting. So you're not wrong. Huge Green Lantern fan, man. Listen, it's okay because he said yesterday it's the person that's not getting attention anymore. That's Okoye. She's misleading as hell then, because she said it was somebody wasn't in the room. Her ass was right there in the damn room. Oh man, hey, listen, I'm like I said, either way, I'm checking for it. I like his writing. Either way, I'm checking for it. I got issue 2. So either way, I'm picking it up. Either way, I'm picking it up. Either way, I'm enjoying. If that's the plot twist, I'm here for it. Either way, I'm here for it. But that would be a nice plot twist though. Shorty seems book smart but street dumb, so it ain't her. Okoye is kind of obvious. We gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see. And I think, as Stevie Wonder used to sing back in the day, we gonna be. Overjoyed. Either way it plays out. Either way it plays out. If I was writing Ultimate BP, I would make you think it's Shuri while it's Okoye the whole time in the background and in T'Challa's ear. So watch this. So if T'Challa is gone, right, out of Wakanda, and Shuri has seized, because they're using specific wording. That's what made me feel some type of way. But hey, I ain't Bryan Hill, and you know, he ain't told me what he got going on. So I'm just making an assumption based on what I done read. But it would make me sit back and think, well, if Okoye is the one pulling the trigger and T'Challa has to seize the throne from Shuri, well, if Shuri seized the throne, where Okoye at? If T'Challa missing, Shuri then seized the throne based on the solicits. I was referring to E to be clear. Oh no, I got you. I got your evolutionary conversation. Issue one, Okoye said she not a factor anymore. And I mean, I could be wrong. I think it's how they're playing the relationship between her and T'Challa. They went down the road of, because I was surprised to see that Okoye was his wife, but they do allude to the fact that she was the Dora Milaje general, which makes me feel like in this universe, believe in this universe, the Dora Milaje continued the ways of which they were initially, not initially, because that's wrong. That's wrong. Because Nahanda didn't create them for that. No, what they would have done was picked up what T'Chaka was putting down as far as this is what the Dora Milaje are for, which is they are wise in training. Wise in training. So that would mean that T'Challa fulfilled his royal duties, and as opposed to I'm gonna be with a woman I fall in love with, I'm gonna follow my kingly responsibilities and choose from one of the Dora Milaje. Not because they don't seem like they in love at all. They don't. She seemed like she there. He seemed like he there. He there. We there. P there. Everybody there. Shout out to Mystical. But Okoye is one of the more prominent characters, so I'm not sure if it's her. But in the narrative, she is being overlooked by T'Challa somewhat. Like I said, it like he had a. It was his obligation, his duty-bound obligation as a king to marry a member of the Dora Milaje. Now, and we're not gonna know this because T'Chaka is gone, and they never talked about who T'Challa's mother was. It would be nice to know if T'Challa's mother was or wasn't a member of the Dora Milaje. So they got a lot there, but hey, I'm picking it up. I mean, it should Okoye or the mother. That's either laugh my ass off in my opinion. Shuri and Okoye are the only ones with emotional resonance. This is true. This is true. I know some people had alluded to it being one of the guards. Here's what I think what's going to happen. T'Challa then assigned Anon and Faxul to watch Shuri and Okoye. I feel bad for one of them brothers. I think the brother that's watching Shuri gonna bite the big one. But you're right. Those are the only characters. Cause you feel sorry for Okoye. I do. I'm like, y'all, to y'all point, kind of looking over her, like you ain't really showing the chick like that, and she clearly invested in you. Like she looking out for you. So, I like her. I like Shorty, especially the drawing, the facial expressions of Shorty. That's not. Would love to get me some more Abinai. See what's going on with her. We say into T'Challa's ear. Let me see how much. If I was writing Ultimate Black Panther, I would make you sure. Okay, he said that, and D. Steve said, "Not tell him. I think that's what happened." Listen, listen. We gonna check it out. I like Hope Summers, but she didn't take off like they hope. I still cringe about Slade and Terra, right? I like Hope Summers, but she didn't take off like that. Now she did. I think is Hope suffering from the fact that there's too many Jean Greys in the 616? And when I say that, is it Madeline Pryor a version of Jean Grey? I know who Rachel Summers is supposed to be, but isn't Rachel Summers just another version of Jean Grey? Well, that would make Hope just another version, because they all telepaths. They all damn telepaths, and it ain't like the artists do the work to make them look indistinguishable from each other. Hell, damn, Hope damn near look like Jean. The only reason we know that's Rachel got scars and she got the short hair. And Mara, where she be at? Down in Hades, right? That's it. Madeline Pryor. That's it. But other than that, it's too many damn Jean Greys out there. So I think that's why she didn't take off. You got 3 before you get to her. And what make her so special is she ain't the Phoenix, which they finna give back to Jean. That's crazy. Spoilers. Spoilers. A lot of weird crap in the X book, like always pairing Logan with. At least he ain't trying to smash him though. Like he take on that big brother fatherly role and everything like that. That ain't what they doing with everybody else. Both Marvel has only succeeded as 3 teens: X-23, Miles, Kamala, Kate Bishop. Bucky. Only reason why I'm saying Bucky because we got Bucky all the way to full grown manhood. And can I say thank y'all once again, because we are approaching the 4-hour mark, and I think my wife got off of work. And the only reason why I'm sitting here is because she was at work in the office. So clearly, and I was gonna go to the weight room today, but based on the weather and how y'all rocking with your boy, we just gonna keep making it do what it do. But Marvel has only so yeah, Bucky. I can't say Toro because, but Bucky. I think Bucky. But no, you're right. They not good with sidekicks. And I don't know if that's because Stan Lee has said he never really liked sidekicks. So I don't know if that's what it was. And I know we're not really looking at the new Warriors because they came in all together as a group. So I know we're not looking at them. Miss America, Wiccan, maybe Nico are at let a tear down. Yes. America Chavez. Yep, you're absolutely right. Kamoyo Kid, the thing with Logan is he gets along more with women in general. Dudes generally annoy him, but he good friend. Now that's true. That's true. Him and Kurt Titus, I don't know what. Him, Kurt. I think he cool with Peter too. Him and Peter cool. But you're right. He got more female friends a little bit. I'm hoping that's what happens. A good story needs a good twist. Who's the light? Brian had me confused last. I don't. You mean the woman of light? If you're asking who the woman of light is, I thought could be wrong, been wrong before, and be wrong again. That's Aurora. If that's what you're asking. But hey, the fact we're discussing who could be makes the book that more exciting. Yes, absolutely. Because what we gonna do? Come back here and chop it up, regardless of who it is. If it's too much call. If it's a Koye, we're like, did you see that? Y'all said it was gonna be a Koye. Y'all, boy, look, Brian, you did the thing, boy. You got me all over here with Shooty and everything like that. And it was, but if it's Shooty, we're like, we're not gonna be talking about the fact that he told us it was Shooty. We're gonna be looking more at the way he carried the story out. We be like, I see the way you did that. You told us it was going to be Shooty, but that's well played. I like how you did that. So either way, I think we're going to be good. T'Challa was confused when he said Okoye was the light. Yeah, because she not the light. When the Voodoo Khan, the priestess from the Voodoo Khan, when she said woman of light, T'Challa was asking her when she said woman of light, talking about he would meet a woman, she would bear him a child. He kept saying Okoye. She wasn't necessarily answering that. And he was like, the woman of light, Okoye. She like, I'm not saying that. So I think it's Aurora. But once again, I could be wrong. Yes, Hope is just another clone of Jean, and that hurts her more cause how many do we need? Now watch this. I said I'm an X-Men fan. I believe you an X-Men fan. But we ain't like that. But if we see that, then what everybody else see? Always call Rachel Baby Phoenix, and you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Hope's powers are more absorption based, but yeah, she's a replicated gene. That's it. I mean, and now to your point, you got Sync sitting out there, and he able to do what Hope do better than she does. So, which by the way, if you better tell us what, can somebody put out an APB for Sync, Prodigy, Frenzy, Bishop, Manifold, Tempo, Cecilia Riyadh? Can somebody put out an APB? Because on this cover that they got me looking at, I only see Aurora and Gateway. That's not enough to move the needle for me at all. I'm telling you, I said it once and say it again. I didn't gave y'all enough money in my lifetime of comic books with featuring characters that don't look like me. I'm not doing that no more. You want my money? Forget me reviewing the comic. You want my money? You want my money? I need to see me. I need to see me. I need to play a prominent role. I may or may not need to be the lead character, but I damn sure don't need to be the last character. Don't hook me up with nobody else. I love sisters. You can hook me up with either a dark-skinned sister, a light-skinned sister, or a mid-skinned sister. But hook my characters up with sisters and brothers. I do not want to, not that I got a problem with it. I just, as long as I've been living, the only company, Marvel, you should be ashamed of this. The only company that's giving me a black child is DC. That's it. Black Lightning. I got Lightning. I got Thunder and Lightning. Y'all slipping. Black love. I need that. I'm not opposed to interracial relationships, but because you didn't give me them in abundance. But I need me. I need me, and I'm not accepting Aurora being with me, and I ain't got no superpowers. So let me just deal away with that right now. I don't want that. Heroes at Marvel.com. Okay to print. Tell them what you want. T'Challa and Aurora together. Go ahead and give us that. Heroes at Marvel.com. Okay to print. Squeaky wheel get the grease. We don't believe in just talking. Flood, they emails with it. T'Challa and Aurora. No, we don't want her with nobody else. No, and we want the child. Speed up the child. Just like, let them know. Put your comic book knowledge on full display. Let them know you know what you talk about. We didn't seen this before. Put them together, get them married, put the child there, speed up that child's growth, and go ahead and somebody got a nice little picture, by the way. I seen it on Twitter. You got T'Challa and Aurora standing there, and you got the little boy standing there between both of them, holding mommy and daddy's hand. I need that. On behalf of the Rock With Me Nation, we need that. On behalf of Recast T'Challa, we need that. On behalf of the Black Panther fan group, we need that. On behalf of the Council of Wakanda, we need that. On behalf of Black Comic Lords, we need that. Need it and demand it. Right in. Need it, right in. Right in. Surprise the real Gene Days. Hey, boy, look, I was too. The 1988 4-part miniseries got me hooked on Black Panther. I remember buying off the spinner rack while I was in high school. What? Damn. We ain't that far apart, huh? Adam Bashir and Monica Rambeau. Thank you. Go ahead and say it. Heroes at Marvel.com. Okay to print. When we gonna get Monica Rambeau and Adam Bashir together? Let them know. Let them know. Let's not just talk about it, because that's what folks used to. No, right in. Shout out to Bryan Hill. He said last night, they read what you write. They might not respond to you directly, but they read what you write. Let them know. Gillis was the writer, but I only feel like real Black Panther fans know the cause is never mentioned. You know what? to your point, even if they don't remember the writer's name, they know them comments and they'll go back and pull up that writer's name. So I would mention them. Like I would keep mentioning them because that's the only way we know. I mention stuff that I don't take for granted that folks know what I know. Just like I appreciate the folks that don't take for granted that I know everything. We each one teach one. And so that's how we get down. So no, don't ever be ashamed of your Black Panther knowledge. Don't ever be ashamed to mention it. Nah, man, you got that knowledge, share that knowledge. Somebody need to know it. Somebody. And the Black Panther 4-issue limited series that the Black Panther 4-issue series that he's talking about, if I'm not mistaken, is the one in which T'Challa showed up with green cat eyes and actually had pronounced canines. Somebody asked me the other day, what happened to his green cat eyes? I don't know. And it's crazy because it's not a 4-issue limited series. No, Black Panther, T'Challa actually has a 4-issue comic book run. Yep. So I don't. Listen, that's my time. Wife just got out from work. We've been kicking it for 4 hours. I had no idea. But it's been a blast. Thank y'all so much. My brother D Real and I coming back to y'all later on this evening. Y'all know how we get down. Friday night vibes. We will be over to my brother's channel, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time, and we just gonna vibe. So bring what you drink, bring what you smoke. Don't bring nothing serious, cause we ain't fishing to be serious. We just finna let our hair down, relax like we normally do on Friday night, and have some thought-provoking, stimulating conversation between grown folks. Friday night vibes. Come check it out. I think we got one of the best shows out there in regards to brothers and sisters just being able to come in and talk, relax conversation, and folks just be easy. So in the meantime, in between time, y'all know how we do this. I want to make sure I can talk to each and every last one of y'all. This has been a blast. Thank y'all so much. Take care of yourselves, because I'd rather be able to talk to you as opposed to talking about you. These conversations are always thoughtful, enlightening, provoking. And remember this, if nothing else, we love the character. Let's stop having them pit us against one another when at the end of the day, we all know we love the character. I ain't saying, I'm just saying. Peace.